Testing. Testing.
Yeah, I see your face.
Testing, testing. Y'all hear me though?
I don't have any audio.
I just turned up the mic like just now.
Nope.
It'll take like a second, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I bet.
That sounds good.
Alright, cool. So, I'm gonna just turn the thing like this, and I'm gonna like extend it as much as I possibly can. Alright, cool. That's like good.
Hey, do you want us to move the table up here? So we can be like next to the screen or
Yeah, for.
Oh, like y'all sit up here?
No, so you
No,
can,
I did like scoot the whole table.
Oh, yeah, can we do that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're good.
We
Yeah,
good?
you just unplugged it.
Did we really?
Yeah, it's fine actually, like right there.
Like, push it back like one
A
inch.
little bit, a little bit.
Oh, it wasn't enough distance, huh?
That's good, that's good.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Nice.
Is that thing that short?
there's also a brick
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
here, Dan.
That's crazy.
Oh,
you
brick
can
right
plug it
there?
in right here and then push it back more.
Can you plug it in?
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Plugged in.
Hey, Daniel. Hey, Daniel.
Yo, what's up guys? Welcome in.
Hey. Welcome, guys.
What's good?
Josiah Rivers.
How are you, bro?
Good to see you. Good to see you as well.
How you doing? What's up, man? Good to see you. Get a seat, guys. We're gonna start here shortly.
David, nice
Here,
to
put
meet
that as far back as we possibly can. Here, let's go like right here. Alright, cool.
Good job.
I bet.
Nice to meet you guys.
you. Scoot your water bottle.
Here, I'm gonna scoot over so y'all can sit by each other.
Alright, cool. I think we're good.
I'm gonna put this in. If you guys need the Wi-Fi.
I'm so glad y'all came, man.
The man in the
Seriously.
flesh.
Thank you guys for coming, man. Alright, we're gonna start here shortly. I just started the stream, and then I think there's like one person that's almost here. We're gonna get started.
Hey, if y'all need the Wi-Fi, it's right there, by the way.
Yeah, can you? Yeah, I'll bring that over.
Here, guys.
Thank you.
You need charger?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I think I need my phone for the chat. What? I just can't read the chat on YouTube. There's some people typing in there. Yo, what's up, guys? If you're in, we're gonna start here shortly. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Oh, Devon Foster's here. Parth, welcome in, guys. I just shared the password. Oh, never mind. It didn't work.
You already have it.
Do you have an outlet over there?
I have to move this around. Oh, no.
I don't think there's another one.
No. Oh, like, is it too high? Or, oh, no one else can plug in?
Is there two sides to it?
Is there a...
I mean, like, we
Can you
don't
pull
have
it up?
space to, like, put more.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Can you pull it up? Because I think it moves out of the table. No.
Yeah, that's about it. Is there one behind you? This is connected to a power switch down here, right?
I'd imagine so.
Yeah, there's like something here. Or is it connected just all the way over there? I mean, there's another plug right here. You guys, feel free to sit right here.
I think that can go there over there, I guess.
working?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna start here shortly. Got one more, I think, like maybe 3 to 5 minutes. We'll begin. One sec, guys. I'm gonna make a call.
So you guys live here in Las Vegas?
I'm from Georgia. I'm
Georgia.
based in Georgia. I've known Dan since like 2019, I think. So I've been trying. I just met him for the first time, which is
Yeah, same. Like even I met him in 2020 online. So yeah, so today is like you know the first time I'm
It's
seeing
so
him.
cool.
Yeah.
For you as well, first time meeting today.
Sorry.
You're meeting him first time today.
Yeah. What do you guys do?
So we basically like have you know businesses, right? So
Marketing, recruiting,
yeah.
in Canada.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we came all the way from Canada.
So did Alex, but he's not here today, I don't think, or something. That's cool. though.
Alex is from Canada too.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
But I think he wasn't feeling good today or something.
Oh, late night party yesterday.
I'm not sure. It is Vegas.
So where are you staying here?
I'm staying at an Airbnb with Alex and with Josiah.
Oh, okay.
It's my first time here in Vegas. So.
Okay.
That's great, man.
But yeah, I sell internet right now, but I've done stuff with digital marketing and like SaaS offers and things like that. So I'm just trying to learn and have a really good kind of vision from this. I think there's a lot to learn from Dan, so I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, like he always onto something new.
I know.
Every time, yeah.
That's ridiculous.
So we are already using the BadAAAS bot. So it's really killing us for us. Like it's really doing well for us.
Really?
Yeah.
we are plugged into our business in our lead generation.
Mm-hmm. It's working out well for you
Yeah.
guys. Nice. Yeah, Dan's awesome. I love hearing him cold call.
Cold call, yeah.
It's so fun.
I like this AI as a service. SaaS, and he's like badass.
Where'd you go?
Strawberries burrito.
Hey, man.
Hey,
What's up, buddy? How's it going? What's your name?
Dominic.
Dominic.
Yeah, what's yours?
David.
Nice to
Nice
meet
to
you.
meet you, man.
Josiah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Dominic. Nice to meet you, man.
Shaq.
Nice to meet you.
What's your name? Dominic.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Dominic.
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 It's Ja.
Dominic. Nice to meet you.
All right, cool. Guys, let's begin. Welcome in, everybody. This is day one. So today we're going to be talking mostly about outreach offers. And at the end, we're actually going to do a little bit of outreach too, some organic stuff. We're going to be talking about paid ads as well. So this is not a motivational event. This is not what this is about. Because a lot of times just honestly talking about the business is enough for it to be motivational. This is not going to be some rah-rah stuff. I like to keep it very practical. So that's what you're going to leave with, right? It's going to be a better offer, hopefully, if you have one. What do I do next if you're stuck on something? That's overall. And the truth is you don't really need information because everybody has access to that. ChatGPT, Claude, we all have access to information. It's the implementation that's wrong. And that's what we're going to talk about today. Whether it's, again, through the niche, outreach, if it's sales, if it's fulfillment. Day two, we're also going to talk about systems too. So, we'll have time for that. But this is basically the whole thing that I'm going to be talking about for the next 2 days, right? So most people at the top, that's kind of what they do. Whether they're using, AI tools for marketing, if they're using AI tools as the product itself for marketing, they bring everybody to a funnel, leads and clients. It's more like the bottom. We always start with the market, and you guys are going to see exactly what I'm talking about. If you guys have been following me for a while, we've already talked about this a lot. It's the unique selling point, and that still is the main reason why I've always done so well. So that's really it. And a lot of the stuff we're going to talk about is going to include AI. Like at the very beginning, Ja was asking like, hey, have you heard about using Claude with Meta? Have you heard about using Higgsfield? Yes. But to be honest, AI does not fix confusion. It only helps you if you're clear on what the objective is. If you're trying to use AI to fix a problem, or like, man, I'm confused, let me use AI. A lot of times it's not the best thing to do. AI is kind of stupid, right? It only really helps you when you give it the best direction. So before we start, I want all of us to go through this real quick. I'm going to give you guys a couple minutes to go through it. Current monthly revenue, current offer, current niche, your main lead source, and your biggest bottleneck. I'm going to ask everybody what it is, and I'm going to also talk about mine at the end too. So go ahead and just write this stuff down. I'm going to ask all you guys right now in the chat too. If you're watching from YouTube stream, welcome in. Same thing. I'm reading the chat as well. So if you guys have current monthly revenue, current offer, niche, type it in the chat. I want to see what you guys have too. So while you guys are doing that for the next 3 minutes, I want to give a huge, whoops, let me just do this properly, but one sec. All right, cool. But while we're doing this for the next 3 minutes, I want to give a huge shout out to Amazing Brands. They hooked us up today with some pink box donuts for the 4th of July, and they're looking really good. We got a hot dog, the American flag, some American poos. So thank you guys very much at Amazing Brands. You made this mastermind just a little bit more special, so thank you guys very much. Yeah, this is for you guys, by the way. If you guys want a donut, feel free to get one. We have some napkins here too, just in case. Feel free to grab one now or later, it's up to you. But yeah, they hooked this up. The people at Amazing Brands own Pinkbox, and they were like, hey, Dan, you're having a mastermind. Here, take some donuts. So they hooked us up for that. So I just want to say that real quick. Thank you to Amazing Brands. I'll give you guys a couple more minutes to go through that. Last month, 2K revenue. This month, 0. Okay, well, that's good. We're going to talk about why that is. Launching a new offer, SMA for contractors. Okay. Not new to the market, but we'll talk about that. All right, Josiah, you want to kick us off?
I just started writing.
Okay, maybe not. Jai, you want to start us off?
Give me a second, yeah.
Okay, no, I'll wait a couple more minutes.
Okay. When you mean my current main lead source, is that like for our clients or for our clients?
We're talking about acquisition for your business.
Oh, okay.
So however you guys generate leads right now.
Okay.
Who's ready?
I think I'm ready.
Anyone else?
I can do that.
Okay. Start us off.
Okay, my currently monthly revenue, me and Ash both for us is $20,000,
Okay.
and the current offer is it's basically for a financial product. Pay upfront $500 and 10% after the process is approved. So it's a financial product, and basically we give them an offer of get a loan up to 75,000. And we have partnered with one of the financial institution, so it's pretty much sells out because of the current economy of Canada, right? And that's the offer. And you want to take current niche?
Yeah, so same like our current niche is the financial people, right? So people who are basically in small businesses, right? So we basically like anyone who wants to like start a business, like we basically like offer them business loans, right? So that is our niche. And yeah, like it's not like any specific niche that we're going for, so anyone can like go ahead and go for it, like if they need capital.
Okay.
And our current main lead source is Facebook ads, right? So we have been just using a lot of meta ads to like get leads, so that's our main source as of now.
Another thing that we have added to it is the Kijiji and the FB Marketplace, which is like organically getting the leads, and also setting up meetings in person has helped for the sales process compared to meeting them online.
Nice.
And also I think we have also plugged in the BadAAAS AI to our meta ads, and we continuously do a manual AI calls with our help of yeah. I think biggest bottleneck is I think to take more fulfillment, right? So we have to prepare overlook on the business plan, cash flow statement for this financial company that we are working with. So we just want to make sure we like whatever we put out right now. We have our approval rate is like 100%. Like we have whoever comes through us, they get approved
So to me,
because we qualify them based on that.
that sounds like a lead problem though, because the fulfillment isn't really done by you guys, right? You still qualify them, you still take them through the process, but fulfillment is done by the financial institution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been done by them, but we try to like qualify them before. So we check their credit scores in the beginning. If they are good, that is when like we go ahead and process them.
Okay, so just talk to me about that for a second. So you just said the bottleneck was fulfillment because you have to go through their, well, of course, their bank statements, right? You have to go through, well, actually, what else do they need other than like the last 4 months of bank statements?
They don't last for bank statement actually. They just need like there's a fulfillment of like they need to have a like in a bank account like up to $3,000 to $4,000
Okay.
from the last month, right? and it's a startup loan, so they don't actually see what revenue that business has generated. So and this financial company also take a looks on the credit score very seriously.
Mhm.
So it has to be like 700 plus. Only then you get qualified for this, and there's some specific things that we look into it on the credit report. Then only we take that file and then take that upfront deposit of $500.
And if they, so you just said if they check all the boxes, the 100% they're going to get funded.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're gonna get funded.
Okay, and then what did you say your niche was?
financial industry.
But that's not the case, right? You're targeting business owners.
Business owners.
Yeah,
But it's not just business owners. You said specifically startup loans.
yeah,
So these are companies that are just starting up.
yeah.
Yeah, anyone who basically like needs some more capital for their current business, or
Mhm.
anyone who needs to start a new business. So it's that like anyone like who are in the beginning stage of their business.
So their age group has to be between 18 to 39. Most of the time, there are some entrepreneurs who are above 39, and then what we do is basically maybe qualify their spouse or maybe their their maybe kids who's 18, even 18.
Okay, cool. Well, I want to go back to this for a second, right? Because AI doesn't fix the confusion. Like, that's why I want it to be very clear on what the niche and offer is. The niche is business owners, specifically people that are just starting out. The offer is, hey, I'll get you 75K, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And main lead source you said was ads.
Yeah.
Okay, and the bottleneck was actually lead quality, not fulfillment, right? Because we're trying to find people that qualify. In business funding, it's very hard to get people to check every single box, right? Okay, cool. I just want to be clear on that. Cool. I'm going to come back to you in a second. Dominic, let's have you go next.
Sorry?
Let's have you go through these questions.
Yes, sir. So my monthly revenue right now, I'm like, new revenue coming in is around 16K now.
Okay.
We've been hovering around like 8 to 10 for like the last couple months till we switched over to paid ads. The current offer right now, we're doing 60 qualified estimates in 30 days for 3 months, and we're doing $4,000 for that. Right. It's a B2B offer for the fencing, decking, and outdoor living spaces. Okay.
Okay.
And then how we get people is through paid ads, and our biggest bottleneck is scaling consistently with fulfillment. So, yeah.
So when you say scaling with fulfillment, is it getting them results?
Not necessarily. We have a big gap in between like us booking appointments and them actually closing on them. So that's where the big churn comes in. But we also give them a in-depth sales process so they can like sell these jobs.
Hmm?
It's up to them if they read it or not. You know?
Okay.
So you can kind of tell if they do or not.
I have some really good ideas for you. But the problem is, again, like the gap between, hey, I got them an estimate and they can't close it. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And your offer was 60 appointments or 60 estimates in 30 days?
Yeah.
What's your cost per estimate?
It's around 11 to 20 bucks.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Is it 11 to 20 bucks per showed estimate?
I don't know.
Yeah, because we got to find that out too, right? Because then we can actually do the math. Like, okay, if it's a showed estimate, they probably have a higher chance of them actually closing that deal and getting results, right? And then continuing. So that's just the beginning. We're probably going to talk about more about that when we get to like tomorrow's training. But I still have some things I want to talk about for the offer and outreach too for later on. So cool. 16K. Niche is remodeling, right? Fencing, decking specifically.
Yeah, like outdoor living remodeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Lead sources ads.
Yeah, paid ads.
Oh, cool.
Straight up. I
And
think we're
is that your
doing-
only lead source?
Yeah, so we started, I think we were doing 160 for a minute
Mhm.
in ad spend, and then we just dropped it down back to 80 because we switched the offer. We were doing fencing and decking, and we also added outdoor living spaces, so we kind of just turned the ads off, turned them on at 80 a day, and then we're going to find the winner and just scale it back up to 160.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Good. Sorry, don't mind me. I have some ideas for both you guys already, so I'm writing this stuff down for everyone. Josiah, you want to go next?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm projected to do probably at least, because I already have some deals in the pipeline, probably at least 5,000 this month, but it
Okay.
could go up to 8. Basically my offer is, I have a lot of them, but I kind of just have a 360-degree approach to marketing where like a lot of people that are just starting out in their businesses, they actually get referred to me, which that's basically my only lead source right now is also referrals. And they get referred to me like they don't have basic stuff like an SEO optimized website, or they don't have any like marketing automation like high level systems, or some of them might need AI chatbots or voice bots and stuff like that for their leads that they're already getting, or I might also run ads. So it's just like, it just depends on them. But right now, my niches that I'm working with are contractors, coaches, and spas. So it's like 3 different ones, and those are just the people that have been coming to me, and so I've been helping them out. I just an example, I guess, to go more into specifics of my offer. For example, I just helped a gutter contractor in Houston. I built him a very, very nice AI-backed with research site and optimized it for SEO, and he started getting tons of deals and calls in, and so it 10x his business in like 3 days, which is kind of crazy.
Damn. Okay.
So the other day he called me and he said, "Hey, dude, I got 6 calls today and I closed all 6. I'm like booked for like the rest of the month," and that's just from SEO on the site. So, and then my current bottleneck is that like right now I am reworking a lot of my processes and systems because my current fulfillment takes too much time. So I'm just trying to like I was telling you, I'm trying to like go back and like rework everything and just automate it with AI and just building, so that I have more time to actually just run ads and work some more leads from other sources. So.
Okay, so it's like the time it takes a prospect. Is that bottleneck?
No, currently fulfilling and like, so I've been lucky to be able to. I start my prospects out with like I basically audit them for what they already do for marketing, and I do like a phased approach for all their marketing, and based on what they lack, I tell them this is what you need first, this is what you need. So I've been able to upsell all my clients on stuff that they need, which is really, really nice. But the fulfillment on that right now with the clients I have, I would like to just automate more of it so that I can save more time.
So automating fulfillment, right? It's kind of like a time thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to scale. You're one person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, and then can you remind me what your offer is?
I mean, I guess I don't really know how to word it, but I provide, I audit businesses and provide I help them to solve all the gaps in their marketing, right? And so, if they need leads, I'll help them with that. If they need systems, I'll help them with that. So, I mean, I don't really know how to word it.
Consulting.
Basically, yeah.
Got it.
Consulting.
Okay, and then you're doing the fulfillment for that consulting.
Yep.
That's kind of what the time is.
Yeah, so that's what's worked the best for me. Like basically, yeah. So I put people on a scope call,
Mm-hmm.
and these people come and they give me access to their financials and their spreadsheets, and I analyze it and the marketing data, what's been selling the best, and then I present it to them, and they're like, okay, how can I fix this? And that's kind of where I pitch my services. Yeah.
Yeah, and just so you guys know, like Josiah has an automation right now where every single appointment he has goes to my email for some reason, because we worked on his high level and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting referrals. His fulfillment is good.
Just referrals.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We gotta really talk about scaling your time
Yeah.
and
Exactly.
creating a solid offer too that can scale.
Yes.
So we'll talk about that
I
too.
need that.
Very good. John, you wanna go next?
Yeah, I'll go right now. So, yeah, let me introduce myself again. My name is Ja Okano. I'm from Hawaii, and I just turned 18.
Sweet.
That's just a couple of months ago.
Heck yeah, man.
Right now,
Happy birthday.
I appreciate that. Right now, my current monthly revenue is $3,700, and my current offer is $150 per qualified referral with no minimum leads to purchase. And my current niche is contractors. Specifically, I target roofers. Roofers in the north side area and areas where roofing is needed most.
Mm-hmm.
BadAAAS is my current lead source. BadAAAS and word of mouth.
Sick.
And my biggest bottleneck in my business is fulfillment and wasting ad spend on terrible lead quality.
Wasting ad spend on terrible lead quality.
Okay.
Meaning that the leads that you're providing for them are not good?
the leads that I'm spending money on isn't good. Not for them. Like
For
when I
you.
target-
Yeah.
Okay.
For me.
His lead quality.
Okay. Gotcha. We're gonna do two birds with one stone for you guys because it's the same thing.
Sweet.
All right, cool. And Dave.
I'm new, so I don't really have an offer. I guess what I used to be doing
Yeah.
was I was just trying to make websites for car detailers. So just building websites was my offer. My niche was car detailers and also just any service-based business where it's usually the owner that would be answering the phone, so I don't have to go through, an office or something like that. And the lead source that I had, I just made a scraper with Claude, and I was going on Google to find people that had a certain amount of reviews, so low reviews, and then also they had a number that was iMessage, stuff like that. And also I was targeting bondsmen and stuff like that. So just making them better websites, and also another part of my offer was getting them more Google reviews, and just having a system where after they get service, you reach out and kind of bug the client until they leave a review. The bottleneck I was having was I kind of just jumped into it and didn't really have a good idea. So I feel like my offer wasn't really good, and I'm really just here to learn kind of what everyone else is doing and maybe go in a different direction in the future.
So yeah, you've tried agency before. Can you tell us what you're doing now?
Now I just sell internet for a company, so I work a normal job, but my monthly revenue there is like, I'm making like $7,500 this month, so it's good, and I have money that I can throw into other ventures, and it's helping my skill set with sales. I have a background of like about 6 years in sales, but I'm only really getting good at it now. So I really just want to start something where I can do the sales, and something that I enjoy doing, really. Something that makes sense.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I think you're gonna get the most value out of this because I've had the same problems that you've had, like for that exact offer. Well, I mean, honestly, like your guys' offers too, but like, and your offers, but specifically you in the last 2 weeks, like I've actually been cold calling, and I'm gonna share some of those clips with us today. Just like what I've been doing to get people on the phone for reputation management and actually closing and fulfilling some of those deals. So you're gonna get the most value, I think, out of this for sure. What was your lead source when you were doing that?
Just Google, but I'd like to get in a way where I don't have that much time since I'm working a lot. So maybe I'd like to switch that into paid ads and just have good lead quality coming in so I can just close deals.
Well, what do you mean by Google though?
Automating it. I had a scraper that was just looking, I could just type in a town and it would give me a list of numbers.
So was it email, cold calling, like?
It would just be texting and cold calling, really.
Okay. Got it. No email?
No, and a lot of these people with the car detailing and stuff they'll have the worst website ever and they'll think that they're on top of the world. So it's so hard to convince them, so I'd like to switch to a way where they kind of find me, like with Facebook ads or something, so I'm not just some schmuck that's reaching out like, hey, you need a website, and they're already doing fine, so they could probably be doing better.
Okay, good. Yeah, like I said, I literally have something that's going to help you, I think, a lot in this training today. But just some people in the chat. So last month, rev was 2K. Launching a new offer, estimate for contractors, lead sources, ads. Biggest bottleneck is limited outreach. Well, how's that possible if you're running ads? I want to charge higher ticket, like 3 to 5K a month, and even if I do cold call, the rich people are the ones who have front desks. Or if I get connected with the owner, they're just broke. I want to target companies that are doing at least $500,000 in revenue, so for that, I need to run ads. That's not true. Then for that, I would have to get funds. How would you plan this situation? Yeah, all three of you literally have the same thing I'm going to tell you, so hang in there, I got you. And then last one is I'm doing business funding now. I'm doing 20K a month. Okay, similar. And current lead source is lead vendors. Biggest bottleneck is lead quality. Yeah, pretty much for funding. And I'm going to talk about like how I've done that too, because you guys already know like what I talked to you guys about last time, but we'll see here in a second. So usually the bottleneck is pretty obvious. Like most people are stuck because of one of these things. And just by reading this, you guys are probably already thinking like, damn, that one's me, right? You don't have a clear offer. You're not doing outreach consistently. Maybe sales process is a problem. Like you're getting appointments, you can't close them. No fulfillment confidence, that's true too. Like sometimes you're just like, I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm just kind of winging it. No proof, no follow-up, no volume. Yeah, it's all the same things. But we're gonna get into these bottlenecks too. And I already wrote down everybody's bottlenecks in the notes. So we'll see. Real quick in the chat, I'm actually going back and forth with one of the quiet funding leads right now. She just wants to speak on the 4th of July. I gotta take that call from the same guy doing business for me. But yeah, the goal of this section, where are you at? What should you stop focusing on? What niche direction makes sense? And you know, how the unique selling point is gonna be like the biggest thing, and that's honestly like my sauce. Like all these gurus, you know, they all teach something similar, and I'm teaching something similar today too. But one thing that I've always done really well is number 4. That is the one thing that has allowed me to scale my first ever offer to 500K in 2 years. Like from zero, I had no experience. And we're gonna talk about that a lot too. If you guys have been following me for a while, I've talked about that many times. But for you, David, specifically, and me, I've solved this problem for SaaS, that reputation stuff. Because that's been a really big problem for me. Like with lead gen, it's always been very easy for me to stand out. And for you guys too that are doing lead gen, like how do we stand out? How do we get better lead quality? How do we build a brand in something very saturated? Like how many people are doing reputation management, right? Like I'm doing that. In the last 2 weeks, I've just started. Yeah, you're doing that.
Yeah.
A lot of freaking, you know, high level people on YouTube teaching that. I'm gonna talk about what I did to stand out. But before we get into that, I wanna ask a question to the room right now. What do you guys wanna leave this weekend with? What is the biggest thing that you're trying to solve by coming here this weekend? So, John, what is that for you?
I want to leave with a group that's on the same level as me. Not on the same level, but you know, doing the same thing as me. That's like marketing. Get to know more people in this type of niche in this way, and really to find my biggest bottleneck and how you can help me solve it.
Okay, very good. Shaquille?
I think I want to leave with the more AI knowledge and also like partnerships.
Okay, day 2.
Yeah.
That's day 2 for you. Ash?
Yeah, like for me, like it's basically like improving the offer, right? And also like tackling things on how to like get better leads, right? And I know like in the beginning, like we have to like first fix the offer, right? And AI just enhances the results at the end, right? So it's all about like improving that. So yeah, so you know, I just want to take away on how I can like make a better offer for the business and also maybe explore more business opportunities over here.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's day 1.
Yeah.
Day 1, day 2. Perfect. Josiah?
I'd like to leave with probably a better idea of what kind of automated systems I need to build. I've already started making some SOPs for my business on stuff that I've already seen that's like worked great for clients. So I'd just like to leave with some clarity on that. Build some better systems when I get back. Just like to start automating, start scaling that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So automations, yeah, that time constraint, it's
Mhm.
big. We're gonna talk about that.
Big.
David?
The only reason I was even doing website building was because I was trying to find something that was fast and easy to make money with. So I'd like to leave here with a dedicated kind of plan of something, even if it's not building websites, something that I can focus on long term, because I've always been trying to make money quick, and that's kind of an issue with me. So,
I mean, hey.
so really just finding something better. I'd like to get into, you know, ads and stuff, but just get a better generalized idea of something that I can work on long term that in the future I already know would be scalable.
Bet. Sounds good. Dominic?
Yeah, just the back end fulfillment, and then also, yeah, I'd like to be leaving with a network here, and that's basically it.
Okay, sounds good. Well, we're gonna get into all those bottlenecks, guys, towards the end of day 1, where we're gonna get into paid ads, and then we'll have like a little bit of time outside of the stream, just kind of help you guys directly with your bottlenecks for day 1, and then day 2, you know, we'll get into that too. Tomorrow's gonna be sales and systems, so we'll get into that. But I want to get into the presentation now for a second. Now that we've kind of established where we're at, where we need to go. So the first thing, and I'm gonna take a seat for this, but there's really 3 levels to the agency world, right? Depending on where you're at. So the first one, right? If you're barely starting, the main problem for you is that you need clients, right? It's not systems yet. It's not branding. You need money. So to your point, David, I'm with you. It is about making money quick in the beginning, to be honest. And I'm going to talk about how we've done that. But you got to focus more on like the niche. Get an offer. One outreach method. You got to really perfect one thing. Because one thing that I was always doing in the beginning too, like I don't know, if I think back, my first ever client came in through LinkedIn outreach. My second one came in through like cold calls. My third one was like cold SMS. I'm saying I was just going crazy. That's what you gotta do. One thing. Lock in on one thing and make it work. And for me, when I share this with you guys towards the end, I've been doing cold calls for the last 2 weeks. Me, still at this level, I'm doing cold calls. Because number one, I love it. But number two, it helps me be better on the phone too. Like in sales and stuff. Like if you can cold call, you will never go broke.
Sure.
If you can cold call and you can make money by picking up the phone in an hour, you will never be broke. And that's a skill that I think we all want. Right? Especially you, David, right? You've been doing sales for 6 years. And so I'm not to keep picking on you, right? But I'm just saying this is level 1, right? So that's something to consider. I'm at level 1 with a certain offer, the same offer. And that's why I'm just talking to you directly. But here's what you want to avoid, right? A lot of people when they first start or even join the school, they're like, hey, I'm gonna set up AI right now. I'm like, dude, you're broke. You gotta make some money, man. So you're changing niches every week, and that's fine, by the way. Like, I just did a coaching call with somebody who's doing med spas. They're like, I want to work with GLP-1 med spas. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. You know, it's kind of like a rising, you know what I'm saying, niche. Like, that's not bad. And med spas is proven, by the way, for cold calls.
Mm-hmm.
So change the niche if it's not working. Like for him, he just couldn't really get through. Okay, let's change the niche. That's fine. But if you're changing it every week and you're like, I'm gonna try this. Oh, I got rejected. I'm gonna try this now. It's like, dude, you just suck. It's okay. We're gonna get through it. But yeah, spending months on branding. I just joined. If you guys know Liam Otley on YouTube, I just joined his program. It's 5K. Shout out to you, Greg. Thank you for watching. But dude, I literally joined this program like last week, and I'm gonna share some results from that too. But
What's his name?
Liam Otley. He's on YouTube. He actually teaches people about AI automation agencies and stuff like that. And he has a program worth 5K, and yeah, it's like, you know, school community, the whole thing that you would imagine. But the first thing I did when I logged in, I clicked on wins. Who's winning? I want to talk to those guys, dude. So some people posting in wins. I just got my first deal, man. I've been here for 4 months. All right, let me scroll a little bit. I just got my first deal, man, after 6 months. Ooh. First deal in 6 months. This is what I mean. You're spending so much time on branding, selling. I gotta make sure my fulfillment's good. Dude, you need to close deals, man. You need money. So that's the whole thing, right? When you're starting, this is what you gotta avoid. You need to make money. And even my partner, Greg, right? Like he's like, yeah, I don't know, like, Dan, I don't know if you should start doing outreach right now. Like we gotta make sure we can fulfill. Greg, we can turn off, we can ghost the leads at any point. We can always get more clients. Like we need to make sure we focus on outreach and like, does the outreach work? Okay, can we sell it? And if we sell it, okay, like, hey, a client, let me refund you, man. I don't even know if I can fulfill, right? But let me make sure the system's good. I need money. So anyways, here's the brutal truth to that. At this stage, you don't have a business. Me included. I'm just starting Reputation the last couple weeks, which I have wins for, by the way. But you do have a skill. You can do outreach. You have a guess. You're in the right direction. But you have a need for proof. There's no proof in what you've done. You're like spinning your wheels like, I don't know, I'm going to cold call and see if it works. That's okay. I'm going to show you guys 2 instances of me doing that in the last couple weeks. So, it's all good. If you're at level 2 right now, if you're at 5K to 50K, this is me, by the way. Your main problem is you have revenue, but everything depends on you. That's me. That's where I'm at. I've never hit 100K in a month, but I have hit 100K in 2 months. Me too. Okay, you're running in circles. You're on a freaking hamster wheel. You're like, oh my God, I always gotta get new clients. Will I ever be able to scale? Well, like, damn, I gotta make new ads this week. Like, can I just get clients and have them keep paying every month? Isn't that why we all joined agency?
Yeah.
Okay, me too. I'm right there with you. But I'm going to talk about what I've done in the last couple of weeks to fix these problems too. So, repeatable offers, better onboarding. This is what we need to focus on, right? At this level. Lead tracking too, and then hiring or using AI support. Okay. And I think everybody at this stage pretty much has CRM pipeline, and if you don't, I'm looking at you. Okay. But here's some things we gotta avoid at this level too, right? Customizing everything. Man, I gotta work on brand. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Do some content if you want to do some branding, but not yet. Selling 5 different offers. Yes, that's me too. I'm sorry. Being the sales rep, media buyer, account manager, and support person. Yep. Me too. Literally, my partner Greg, he's like, Dan, the marketing, operations, sales, outreach, fulfillment. Me too, bro. Me too, bro. I'm with you. Taking clients that you hate. Dude. Holy.
Elena, bro.
I'm going to share an offer that I started in March. Jesus, man. You guys know what I'm talking about. But we're going to talk about this here in a second. Like, this offer, oh my God, man. Taking clients that you hate just because you're like, I'm broke. I got it. And then, yeah, scaling is like kind of chaotic because it's like, damn, like I'm kind of the everything, so I don't have SOPs. Like I kind of have to like build that out and like delegate it. My biggest problem, me personally, okay, of all 5 is number 5. I really suck at delegating. I'm just like, I'll do it. I let it go, Daniel. Okay. So here it is, right? More clients won't fix your machine, right? It's just gonna break your machine faster. And by the way, when you're at level 1, this is what you have to do. You have to break your machine as fast as possible to fix those gaps. But a lot of people at my level, right, are like, well, if I get more clients, I can scale. Nah, because they're not going to keep paying you every month. You're just on a hamster wheel. That's why we call it that. Yeah. So level 3 printing stage, and again, I have been here with certain offers. You need leverage, not more tasks. So for the people that are in the printing stage, you got to really focus on the following. Authority is so important. You're talking to so many people. And by the way, when we're starting to first scale, right, level 1 and 2, it's like, dude, I don't care about the people who don't need me. I care about the people who want to buy. But when you're finally at this level and your machine is like somewhat in a good place, you're like, okay, well, I can fulfill. Like my systems are good. I have outreach systems. I have sales systems. What is wrong? You're missing out on a bunch of leads that don't trust you. Now's where you really have to focus on branding, right? Paid ads at scale, right? And we do that in a few ways, which we're going to talk about a little bit later on. Strategic partnerships, right? For my credit repair people, for my financial, industry people. Hey, I'm doing business funding. I'm doing credit repair. What else can I sell them? Hey, do you need to fix your credit? I just talked to a guy actually here in Vegas who is doing 0% business funding, and he's like, hey Dan, like I want to buy leads for business funding. I'm like, yeah, sure, man. What kind of leads do you need? He's like 0%. I'm like, I'm not selling you anything. Okay. Back to this for a second. Clients that you hate, I don't hate you. I'm just saying I can't fulfill you. And if I did, I would hate you. It's not your fault. But what else can you do to make money from your leads, right? All of us here sell to businesses. What else can we sell them? Okay. Now that your one offer is really scaling, now you can, let's throw in another offer. Or not even. The strategic part. Hey, my guy does credit repair. Let me get you over to this guy who does 0% funding. Hey, we got you some business funding. How's your credit? Oh, I got a 720. Let's get you some extra funding over here, right? So team leaders is super important too, right? You're starting to really build a team. Productized fulfillment as well. Events, community, and content. Okay, I always do content at any stage. I always recommend doing content, but if you're just starting, you don't need to do content right now, but it always helps. So here's the bottom line. At $50K a month, your job changes, right? You're not an operator anymore. Okay, I'm the operator at BadAAAS. I need to stop. Right now, if you go to the BadAAAS website, Daniel's in charge of operations. I gotta stop that.
Right.
Or I gotta flip that frame. Like, yes, I'm in charge of operations because I manage the team that does it,
Yeah.
right? So you're changing what you're doing. Rather than doing daily execution, doing tasks, being the guy, okay? Be the actual manager, right? Be a real business owner. How do you plan your team accordingly? right? How do you build the processes that are going to take you from 50 to 100K? Okay? So self-assessment real quick, I'll give you guys a couple minutes here. Which level are you at? And what are you pretending is the problem, right? We kind of did solve that here earlier. Like, wait, so you're not saying it's this problem, it's really a this problem, right? We kind of talked about that. So just a few minutes, guys. Which level are you at? And what are you pretending is the problem based on what you know now? It's like, well, actually, I thought my problem was this, but really it's this. I'll give you guys a few minutes. Someone in the chat said, Dan the Everything Man. Yeah, I know, bro. I know, bro. I rebranded, okay? I'm not that guy anymore. I'm Daniel Beltran. Peter H, what's up, man? Welcome to the chat. All right, so I'm gonna kick us off here. So I'm at the second level right now. I am the hamster wheel. I'm the everything guy, right? Like you said, Peter, in the chat. And yeah, but I think that's my problem. It's not. I can do SOPs. I can delegate stuff if I really have to. My problem is that I keep pivoting. And you guys are gonna see this, right? I was telling you about this Liam Otley program that I joined. I've been doing reputation management in the last couple of weeks for YouTube stuff and bringing people into school. But still, the main core fundamentals of what people do at BadAAAS is automations. We are an AI agency. Okay, there's 3 things that BadAAAS does. We generate leads, we help you convert them, and we track everything. Reporting. Those are the 3 things that BadAAAS does at a high level. We have some clients right now that are doing that with us. We actually just started working with an agency in Australia, and they do marketing agencies for sports teams. So interesting. That's cool. We actually acquired them through paid ads, and one of the things that we did for them is they actually have quite a lot of VAs that find sports teams. They generate leads, but it's not just hey, let me scrape some sports teams off Google. You can't do that. So it's I got to go through Facebook groups. I got to really be in the trenches and find the right kind of people that have sports teams that we can even help, right? So what they do is, I'm going to go to a sports team. Hey, you guys play cricket, right? You guys want some money for this team? All right, pay us X amount. And what we're going to do is reach out to business owners and see if they'll sponsor your sports team, right? So they help these sports teams get money through sponsorships, and they do everything through cold email. They don't run ads for these sports teams. They don't do cold calling. They send emails to business owners and help them get sponsorships for their team. So what we did at BadAAAS is we helped them build a scraper that will find sports teams through Facebook groups, through places like Nextdoor, also local business chambers like Las Vegas Chamber of Commerce, for example. You'll find some sports teams on there. They're already being sponsored. And that's it. These sports teams, or the head of these sports teams, will pay our client to do some outreach and find some sponsorship money for their teams, which is really cool. So that's our core thing. Why is BadAAAS selling reputation? Why is BadAAAS trying to be part of these other programs?
It's easy to scale.
Well, AI agency is very hard to fulfill, but retention is very good. I mean, you guys are still using my agent, right? Let's go. So there you go. But yeah, it's very hard to fulfill. We have an actual full-time developer at BadAAAS, so he does most of that stuff. But without him, I would be literally the everything guy. Like I would now be also the developer man. You know what I'm saying? It's just very difficult. But what is the question exactly?
Like, is it easy to scale the reputation management? That's why you're selling that.
For sure, yeah. SaaS is very easy, like with high level snapshots, like you guys know, right? Like high level snapshots, you can just set them up in like a few minutes and that's it. But they will pay you. And in the last couple like weeks, literally 2 weeks, I've had 4 clients. One was like I sold a website to for like $245 and then $50 a month. And then I had like 2 people paying $97 a month for reputation. And then like the third one was I think it was like we have also like a low ticket program. It's $297. It's a website, AI chatbot, missed call text back, reputation management. Right, what all the gurus are selling. I was like, yo, let me get in on this, right? But yeah. So that's me, David. Let's kick us off, man. Which level are you at, and what are you pretending is a problem?
I'm definitely barely starting. And I think my biggest problem is I'm scared to dive into something that really isn't the direction that I should go. I feel like there's actions that I could take right now to be making $20K a month in 6 months, and I feel like it's really hard to find that for me, and I don't want to waste a lot of time doing the wrong offer. I think reputation management though is something that's, you know, I can do sales. That could be something that's in my skill set realm, but just not really knowing where to start, I guess. Not doing enough research, maybe.
So you said your biggest bottleneck was no direction, but now you're saying, which is the whole point, like what are you pretending is the problem? You're saying, I don't know if I should go all in, and it's the wrong thing to do. It's really uncertainty, right? It's not really direction.
Uncertainty, yeah.
Okay, got it. Dominic, what's up you go next?
Yeah, so I'm stuck on 2. I'm doing everything from like setting up the accounts, media buying, setting, closing, all that stuff. I have like SOPs for everything. I just can't find someone good enough to rely on because like I feel like in this space people think it's online and they can take their job less seriously and they can just like you know fuck off when they feel like it and yeah, so I mean I feel like that's my biggest issue is just delegating it to people as well and finding good people.
What was that last thing you said though? Like when you find someone to actually work with you, they don't do it?
They don't take it as serious. Like, you know, if you start at 9 a.m., you start at 9 a.m. You don't start at 9:30, 10:30. It's like, you know.
So it's like when you hire someone, they're just like they're not taking it seriously, like you said, right? They're not there on time.
Their standards aren't the same as yours.
Thank you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hire slow, fire fast.
Exactly.
And I also think that part of it is because they don't see the vision for the business, so they don't act in accordance. So, what I've been trying to do is like create something for them to look forward to. Like, hey, like if you do good for setting up the accounts and there's no problems with it, we'll get you on media buying, pay you an extra $10 an hour. So, yeah.
Interesting. So I want to stick on that here for just 1 second because this is something that a lot of people have told me, like in my community too. It's like every time I hire VAs, it's exactly what you said. They're not on point. They're not really doing their job, or they just leave and never come back and don't say anything.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest problem that I've heard. I'm not special, but I have never had that problem. And the reason why I think though is because usually when I hire VAs, it's always for outreach. Like, social media outreach or like, cold calling or whatever. Never for fulfillment. Just because like, it's hard to get someone to do fulfillment when they're not client facing. It's like, dude, I don't want my freaking Filipino VA to like, talk to my clients. You know what I'm saying? So for me, like, it's always been that. Where even when I do hire them, they've always stayed. But for me, like, I've always done also morning calls. I'm like, hey guys, what's up, man? A little bit of rah-rah, a little bit of role playing. And then I feel like I show them my actual cold calling videos for their job. I'm like, hey, look at me cold call. You know what I'm saying?
They get inspired, basically, right?
I don't know if it's that, maybe, or if it's like, oh, okay, well, I respect this guy.
Shows them an example.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This guy's hustling, so
He's not doing anything, like he's not asking me to do something that he hasn't done.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like he's asking me to cold call. He has so many cold calling videos, right? And even in the last couple of weeks, which I'm going to share today, I've been cold calling. And if you guys were on the school community in the like on Thursday and Tuesday, I was sharing some of those calls with you guys. Like, hey, this is me struggling with my cold calls right now for reputation. Why can't I get anybody to close on reputation? But finally, this last week, we just changed one thing that just helped us get results finally. So, anyways, just wanted to talk about that for a second. Josiah, let's have you go next.
Yeah, I would say like the same as Zona. I'm sitting around that too, you know, or go run the circles level and just kind of. I don't think I'm pretending what are my problems. I think I've just started actually. I think I know what they are, and I've kind of seen them in the last month or two and started trying to fix some of them. I know I need more clarity in my offers. Like, in fact, what you just said earlier about me really offering consulting to these businesses is like probably where I need to start building that offer, because it's what's really helped me close some deals, because it helps establish me as an authority, because I show them everything that's wrong in their business that they didn't even know about. I've already done that for a few businesses in the last month, and so, but definitely need better systems to automate, fulfill them, and then I have several niches I'm working with, so obviously that's more load and more volume because it's more complex with each niche, and like every niche is different. So I haven't picked one yet that I would say I can build a specific offer for simpler lead acquisition. So, but then again, they are paying me, so
Yeah.
so it's also why I'm just not like I'm not gonna cut them off, you know, and if the money's coming in, you know, so I'm kind of wondering what to do there.
So it's like a productized offer. You know, you're doing
Yeah.
consulting, but then it's done for you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Consulting's supposed to be done with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like we also have to find that out. Like, do I want to do a done for you service? Do I want to, you know, and done with you is fine. You know, even doing the audit is fine.
Sure.
But it's like that's gonna cost more because it's more time for you to leverage. You got to get
Right.
people to fulfill and
And
stuff like that.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like one of my problems too is like I undercharge a lot. So yeah, that's definitely. I mean, I've been told that by several people already. They're like, oh man, yeah, you're like so much more reasonable or whatever. So I feel like I might be undercharging.
That's the worst thing, right?
Yeah.
Josiah, your price is amazing.
Well,
No.
my fulfillment is just as good, if not better, than a lot of these guys. But I'm undercharging, and that could be like a, you know, like you were talking about, maybe a confidence thing. You know, like I just feel like I have really high standards for myself, so I feel like if it's not like right, I'm not going to charge like a super high level, I guess, agency high tier retainer, I guess. But I'm just starting now to see that like what I'm doing, what my work and the results I've gotten are very valuable to my clients, and it's actually like work for them. So I'm just starting to see like, oh shoot, like I probably should start charging more, you know. So
I mean, they're always gonna complain about the price, right?
sure,
So might as well charge a lot.
right,
If it's 300, if it's 3,000, they're gonna complain.
yeah, it's true.
So, but we'll get into that too. Thank you very much, guys. You wanna go?
Okay, so I'm gonna start. So yeah, me and Shaq, we are basically like at level 2, right? So we're also like running in circles. So yeah, like when you said running in circles, it basically like, you know, opened up my mind as well, and yeah, like got to know that hey, the problem that we pretend is basically like the lead qualities, right? But that is not the actual problem. The problem is that our system internally is like not properly organized, right? We do get like a good quality lead sometimes, but we're unable to like follow up with them properly. And also I kind of feel like within our own team, like you know, everyone in our team, they basically jump from one task to another. It's kind of like they're not assigned to a specific task properly. And also another thing is that we didn't hire a proper sales team, right? Because what we did notice is whenever me and Shaq go into the sales call, we are able to like close the leads properly, right? And our team is like unable to do it. So we always need to like jump in and close a deal. So we need to like have a proper sales team in between. And also, you know, when it comes to like fulfillment as well, we have to like sit down with the team and do the fulfillment, or else we're kind of afraid that they're gonna like make mistakes, because we work with a lot of loan applications, and one mistake can like cost us the whole entire lead. And like if anything goes wrong, they cannot like apply for the loan application again. So like that's one of the problem that we're facing. And we spend our whole entire day with fulfillment and just closing the deals. And it's kind of like we're running in the circles. We're unable to like scale it to the next level. So
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Did you want to add to that?
Yeah, I just want to add that as like, sorry, I forgot your name. He mentioned about the the timing, right? If it's 9, it has to be 9, and where like we ourselves missing the hurdles, getting at 9, we get at maybe 9:20, 9:30, right? And basically it doesn't inspire them like how you inspire them with the proven concept. Right?
Discipline.
So that is something which we want to be out of the business, and the business has to run. That is where we want to be at, but it becomes difficult by not like if they'll not be able to fulfill. And again, it's a done for you service what we offer, and obviously we have everything. The percentage is fair enough, I believe, but we want to have another partner in it, like fulfillment partner, like another financial institution who can basically give the same service as what we are doing right now. Maybe we have like leads, but the problem is like, okay, if we onboard more, we'll not be able to handle it, or maybe my financial partner will not be able to handle it. Does that make sense?
It does, because you guys are doing startup loans.
Yeah.
And that's way more like, an institution is going to look at that a lot differently than a company that's doing 50K a month. So you have a lot more boxes to check with startup loans. And who's doing most of the applications?
We are doing it, yeah.
Like both of you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what is like your dream scenario? You just have one guy that's doing all the applications?
No, we
split the
we
work.
split it, right? And obviously we like assign each of them, and then we have also a VA that we assign to it, so that we can manage it properly. But we have to be there when we go through the process.
Why?
Because without us, like they are really confused about.
Sometimes,
like,
like maybe that it's a stage, but again, once we have like another fulfillment thing, we just don't want anything go wrong for the financial partner and as well as for our client. So that's why our approval rate is good.
But what do you guys know that they don't? I mean, you're saying they're confused. Like, what? Why?
Because each business is different. When you give a startup loan, so there's like suppose there's like a hatchback company, so there's some specific things that goes in those cash flow statements, and also like how the communication goes to the financial partner. It has to be unique, based on the hatchback personality. And then if there's another person is into renovations, so for that person there's a specific thing that is required in order to support the application. So I'm going more in detail, but it's like maybe there's like a specific codes we need to provide to support the application, that they're gonna plan to purchase this equipment after receiving this funding.
And our team is like also afraid as well. They don't want to like take any sort of action without our authority.
Yeah.
Right. Because
Maybe that is how
told
we
them
train
that-
them.
Yeah. We
So-
told them there is no room for mistakes. One mistake and that's it. You're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But luckily we have got like really good VAs, right? And obviously we have fired a lot of them as well, and then we got that really good 3 good.
But we're kind of
VAs.
slow at firing.
Yeah.
That's our problem.
They quit themselves.
Yeah.
After our
They're
harassment.
like, you gave me so many chances. No, I'm not good enough. I'm going.
2 of the VAs did that.
Or they just quit.
No,
Yeah, they
we
just-
like we were like continuously. We didn't ask them to hey, you're fired. No, we were asking them to do like tasks that they were not able to do, and we made it more difficult for them, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why they quit, I guess. But I think we should not do that. Maybe.
I think so, bro. Or like using AI tools to like maybe review it for them, right? And we're gonna talk about that too towards the end.
But the good thing is that they have they have improved a lot. That's what I've seen. Like they're actually turning like us but I just don't want to leave. Don't want them to leave us as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's because it's so annoying to like, oh, now I gotta hire someone again.
Yeah.
Go through the whole thing. Another hamster wheel of hiring. You know what I mean? So I get it. Very good. We're gonna move in here to this next section here in a second. John, you wanna go now?
Yeah. So what level am I? I feel like I'm level 1. And what I'm pretending is the problem is really, I feel like I'm not good enough in a lot of different aspects. You know, I feel like the things I'm using, the products I'm using, it's, oh, I shouldn't use CapCut. I should use Higgsfield, the 3.0 version, the best version. You know, the Claude Max. I really think that it's not that. I don't think that's the problem. It's really time management and overestimating AI. You know, because people promise fully automated businesses or mass revenue jumps, and that doesn't need to happen. What needs to happen is they need to get on their job and they need more time on that specific topic. You know, and for me, it's really the tool overload. That's another thing that's getting me trapped in and is an obstacle for me. There's new tools every single day dropping. Claude is getting better. ChatGPT is getting better. Every day something happens in the AI world. Yeah. And I feel like a lot of beginners, that's why you said, you're broke. Come on, you're gonna hop on Claude, you're broke. Like a lot of beginners waste time hopping between platforms to platforms instead of mastering their one workflow and sales. You can have the best product, but you can have the best marketing skills, but if you don't have sales and people to put it in front of, you're never gonna make money.
Yeah.
And it's as simple as that. And you can have a workflow that solves one customer, you know, but if you can't sell it to the next person, like I said, you're never gonna make money. Yeah. And the last thing that I have trouble on is my pricing confusion. You know, it's this guy is making $100 grand a month. This roofer is making $100 grand a month. He has 5 stars. Should I charge him $500 for my retainer, or should I charge him $5,000 for my retainer? You know, or should I charge him a one-time fee per lead, performance based, or you know, where should I start with him? And most people just have no idea where to start when it's price based.
Yeah, and this is like the thing. Well, there's a couple things there, but yeah, I'm gonna talk to you and you, Parth, about like the same problem. Because your question is like, well, this guy makes more. Well, why not just target that guy every time? You know what I'm saying? So we'll get into that. But yeah, giant tech stacks, buying every new AI tool. Bro, the AI world changes every hour, bro. Yeah. Like in the last, I don't even know if you were there for like, or if you were paying attention, like March and April. Bro, every day Claude was dropping something new. Co-work, like, you know what I'm saying? So, and this is something actually that my partner Greg does a lot. Like, especially for AI, you really have to like have a full-time guy doing R&D.
Dude, seriously.
Like just what's new, and I'm like,
Fable 5, right?
You said Mythic 5, Fable 5, like what?
Fable.
Can I sell something? Damn.
It's crazy.
So yeah, and he's just always trying to be on the up and up and like, hey Dan, should we rebuild this tool with the latest? Brother, can we sell
Opus.
something? You know what I'm saying? Or, yeah, Opus. He's like, well, I don't want to build it on the wrong foundation. Okay, but the right foundation is gonna be wrong tomorrow. So just start selling. You know what I'm saying?
Is Greg not here? Oh my god.
He's here in spirit.
Oh, he's
here in spirit.
Hey,
Shout
Greg.
out to you, Greg.
What up, Greg?
Sorry, Dave.
I'm here. Hold on, we just heard him.
No, that was silly.
I know. Devon, yes, this is being recorded, so you're good, man. You don't have to be here the whole time. You're calling leads right now, man, for the 4th. So yeah, you're good. This is being recorded. But anyways, yeah, this is something that we talk about a lot internally. Like we still have this problem, right? For the people barely starting, it's like everything's new. I'm like, I know, but let's just build the one thing. Like Dogra, Vappy, Retail, N8N, like it's fine. Anyways, back to this. So yeah, what level are you? Most agency owners misdiagnose the problem. That's why I wanted to do this activity with everybody today, because they think they need more leads. They need better leads. You know, they need the right AI tool to use. Nah, it's usually one of these things on the right. Like your offer just sucks. Someone wants to buy it, or you're not doing enough volume. It's like, well, I did 6 dials today. Dude, what? 6 dials? Like, what? I have a 3-line dialer. I had 2 clicks and I just did 6. No proof, not the biggest problem, but still, it really just depends on what you're selling. Like if it's consulting or, SaaS, like who's used it, or who's gotten results, or who are you? Speaking from this kind of authority for consulting, right? Or positioning. I sell Facebook leads. Bro, what? That was like 2012. You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of people too, like when they switch niches, the niche is bad, I need a better niche. No, and saturation usually is not the problem. It's usually a positioning problem. And if you've been following me for a while, like this is the biggest thing I talk about, right? It's not the niche. Well, this niche is saturated because it's working, because people are buying. You need to be able to position yourself differently and stand out. There used to be a term like 6 years ago. It's called red ocean, right? This niche is a red ocean. There's too many sharks in the water. There's just blood everywhere. It's a red ocean. I want to be in a blue ocean, right? Where there's no sharks and there's no blood. I just have full access to a blue ocean. It doesn't exist, right? There's one major source of water on the earth, right? It's one big ocean. I don't care if you want to break it up in 6 oceans, I don't care. But it's all one ocean, and you got to stay in it, especially if there's a lot of people in there and it's working. I don't want to do contracting niche. There's way too many people that suck. Okay, it's easy to stand out and fulfill, and I'll show you how. So, anyways, for niches, the niche is just a group of people, by the way. Okay, a lot of people try to build a business off of it. It's fine, but that's all the niche is. It's a group of people, and everybody needs parking, right? Everybody needs business loans. Every business needs money, right? A group of people with the pain, they can pay, and we can reach them. That's what a niche is. And the perfect niche does not exist. Every good niche has competition. Well, it's too saturated. Good, that's a good sign. Every good niche has cons, they have pros, they have skepticism, they have good buyers. You need to be able to target the ones that will pay you and stay. Oh, well, my clients can't close deals. That's not their fault, man. That's your fault. You found them and closed them, knowing that they suck. You know what I mean? So, anyways, no niche is saturated. It's the positioning that's saturated. Okay? And we're going to do a scorecard here in a second. But think about your offer for a second. Is it just, I'll give you money. I'll give you leads. You want reviews?
I'll get you reviews.
No. They don't want that. What did the reviews get them? You get more calls.
Reputation.
Yep.
You get reputation, you get trust, right?
Quality.
I will help you get more trust and more calls. How do you do that? Reviews. Only mention it when it matters. Okay, so here's the scorecard. I want you to rate this right now for yourselves. 1 through 5 on each of these questions. Just rate it like however you would rate it for yourself. Like for me, if I'm going to just break this down myself. That way you guys can kind of understand how I would do the grade. So I'm going to say I have a credit repair niche. I help credit repair companies, generate 30 leads in 30 days. That's my niche. Okay, so let's break it down. Do credit repair owners have money? Yes. They do.
Maybe.
But it's low ticket.
Yeah.
Credit repair is like, $97 a month. It could also be like $500 a month. That's still low ticket, right? So if I was going to rate this, I'd say probably 3. I was going to say, 3. Okay. Do they have an urgent pain? Do they need leads?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they do. They do. I'd say a 5. Okay. Demand is there. Is the result easy to understand? Yeah. They need leads. 5. Can I reach them? Easily reach them. A lot of times credit repair specialists just have their numbers out there. A lot of times these guys work on referrals. Very easy to reach them. So is that 4? So 5. Can I get proof? I mean, me right now, I'm just starting it, so no, it's a 1. Can I fulfill? Yes. It's easy to get them leads. I would rate that a 4. Are they already buying solutions? No, they're not. There's almost no lead vendors for credit repair. So I'm going to put this at probably like a 1. A lot of them work on referrals and strategic partnerships. Can I create a unique angle? If it's for lead gen, absolutely. I'm going to say a 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 23, 24, 28. I scored it at a 28. It's a workable niche. It's not the best, but I could do it, right? Based on the offer and the niche. So I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes here. Do the scorecard for yourselves. In the chat, for my people watching in the chat right now, I also want to see your scores. Rate each one 1 through 5 for your niche. If you're doing contractors, financial services, whatever niche you're doing, healthcare niche. I want to see some scores here in the chat in the next 5 minutes. Kuldeep, there's no way you got a 5, bro. You got to rate all of these 1 through 5, and then give the total at the end. Try again. Thank you for redacting the message. Thank you. Try again. 1 through 5 for all these. Get a 1 total number. My number was a 20. What was it? 28. So it should be something like that. After you get all the totals. Okay, while we're waiting, I'm going to just read them out one more time. So Ash and Shaquille, it's new business owners. People that are just starting their business. Okay. Dominic, outdoor remodeling contractors. Josiah, all kinds of people, right? We got to fix that. Okay. Jots, roofers. David, it's SEO niches, right? Bondsmen, pest control companies, locksmiths. Yeah. If you're just joining the chat right now, welcome in. We're doing a rating of our niche right now. So if you're just tuning in, I want to see a score 1 through 5. Rate each of these 1 through 5 and put it in the chat so we can all see it together. Do they have money 1 through 5? Can I reach out to them 1 through 5 and then tally all of them up? Put it in the chat. We're gonna go through this right now. We'll do 2 more minutes. Business funding? Okay, good. Obviously your niche is business owners, right? Are you doing a niche of a specific business owner and then go through it? Alright, you guys good? Who's still working on it? Alright, bet. What's your score?
My score is a 28.5.
28.5? You did a point?
In one of them, yeah.
Okay, what was it?
It was the second question. Can you repeat it? It was, do they have an urgent pain? For roofers, I don't think they have urgent pain. Every roofer I've spoke to have clients and have people they can go to. They know every single roofer around them. So I put that as a 2.5.
What was the lowest score?
It was question number 6. Can I fulfill?
What was it?
It was a 2.
Okay. What was your highest score?
My highest score was 5. Do they have money? Or number 1. Do they have money? And number 3 is the result easy to understand? Like you said, they need leads. There's no company that wouldn't want money in their pockets.
That's true. Very good. Okay, Kuldeep, 26 for contractors. Very good. If you can in the chat, tell us what scored the highest, what scored the lowest for you. All right, Ash and Shaquille.
So our score is, between 31 to 32.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah.
What was
so
your
it's-
highest score?
Well, the highest score were basically like urgent pain, right? So people need money, of course, and it's easy to understand. Like we are able to like provide them business loans, so they know like what they're getting into. And can I reach them? Yes, like through. No, we basically like get the leads from Meta ads. So yeah, like we're able to
Marketplace,
load.
Kijiji.
Yeah, and also like Facebook Marketplace, and we have a thing called Kijiji, like Craigslist. Yeah. So we use that, and yeah, we're able to like fulfill them as well. But yeah, it would depend on the situation, right? But yeah, like those were our highest scores.
Why did you bring up Kijiji? You're doing outreach there or what?
No, like we just posted over there that hey, yeah, we provide business loans.
Oh, really?
That's it. Yeah.
You get calls from that?
Yeah.
That's
A lot.
cool.
And good clients.
Do you like put a tracking number?
No.
Like to track how many calls you're getting?
No.
Put a tracking number on there.
We should do that.
Just to see like how many calls we're getting. Because you're saying a lot, but we don't know.
Mhm.
But that's cool. though.
Messages, we get messages as well. So
Like, hey, I saw you on Craigslist.
yeah.
Or
yeah.
sorry, Kijiji.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, put a tracking number on that. Definitely want to see how many calls you're getting actually. Because then you can scale that up.
So you know Kijiji?
Oh yeah, I do marketing, man. Come on.
That's good.
Oh, man.
Canadian market.
Yeah, it's basically Craigslist in Canada for those who don't know. But all right, cool. Just that.
Yeah, I just think contractors. I think that they definitely. I mean, on the money, I selected 4 was the number. Everything else from like 2 to 6, I picked 5. So the one that I was kind of lower on was that are they already buying solutions? I kind of put a 2 there because many contractors I talked to like almost have no marketing plan whatsoever.
Yeah.
And then the last one is a 5. So like total score 36, I would say. Yeah.
36.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Mhm.
Was it a specific niche for contractors?
No, not specific.
Just in general?
I work with roofers, gutters, gutter companies, remodels, remodelers. I would say it's probably pretty similar for HVAC or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, because by the way, all of us could have the same exact niche and offer, and we would still all have a different score,
Different number. Yeah.
right? Because can I fulfill? Well, that's a different question, right? If you ask me, I'd say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you ask someone else, it could be hell no. Right? It just depends. So,
Yeah.
all right, cool. David.
I got 25, and my 2 lowest were, can I fulfill and can I get proof? Or actually, my 2 lowest were, are they already buying solutions and can I get proof? But fulfillment was also like kind of low because I've never done it before. So,
What was the highest?
the highest would be, I guess, as a result, easy to understand and can I reach them? Because I can just call these people on Google.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Very good. Dominic.
I got a 36, and then I think fulfillment is one of the ones in there. I have it as a 3, just because like the service that I'm working in isn't like a needs-based service. So like if someone were to call up an outdoor living contractor for a deck, they wouldn't like they want it. They don't need it, right? So for like HVAC, plumbing, or roofing, if they had like a bursted pipe or like your AC isn't working or you have a hole in your roof and it's raining, like you need that repaired right away, or else bigger damages, right? So yeah, that's why I have that as a 3, and then I have the top 2 as 4.
Top 2 is 4.
Yeah.
Oh, those
Like
are 4. Okay,
the
gotcha.
first 2 are 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, I think we're good, right? In the chat, 26 for contractors, 34 for business funding. Yeah, I agree. 100%. All right, guys, let's move on. So, local services. I want to talk about some pros and cons of each one, and just some things that I'm, also just want to throw in there too. because obviously everybody in agency that does lead gen has done contractors at some point. So there's a lot of things we can talk about here, but just some basic pros and cons. Like pros, it's easy to understand the problem, right? If it's like plumbing or restoration, for example, right, makes sense. There's 5 million contractors in the United States. Damn. That means the top 10%, meaning the top 10% that make the most amount of money, there's still 500,000. That's amazing. So easy to find owners. Very true. And we'll get into that too. Some cons, some owners don't like to pay up front. That might be the biggest objection we get in contractors. I'm not paying up front.
Yep.
I'll hear you, but I'm not paying up front. Okay. Bad agencies burn them. It is like it's saturated with bad, you know what I'm saying? But we're not bad agencies. Okay? It's easy to stand out and do fulfillment if you do it the right way. I'll show you guys how. Some cons, seasonal swings. This does depend, right? If it's HVAC and you're in Arizona, it may not get that cold. Okay? It's freaking 100 degrees today. It doesn't get that cold here either. I mean, it's snow here, but anyway, it's very rare. They want results fast. I mean, the sales cycle's not that long. If it's plumbing or something, it's an emergency. If it's remodeling, yeah, you and I know that can take like months. I just got my house remodeled last December.
That's good.
No, I'm sorry. October, and it was not done until January. My house was literally a construction zone. They put like plastic, like I don't know if you guys ever seen this, but they put a plastic wall on half my house. I couldn't even walk to my kitchen, bro. For 4 months. It was bad. But anyways.
Did they fix now? Or no?
And no, it's fixed now. Yeah. Listen, but yeah. So yeah, local services. Here's some better angles, right? We're not selling marketing. Okay. What do we always say? What do I always hear people say? I do Facebook.
Leads.
SEO. No. Guys, I'm gonna get you book jobs. Okay, I have an emergency job pipeline. Review growth, that's also bad. Right? We have to position that, and I'll show you how though. I'll get you 25 reviews in 3 days. For free. I will get you 25 reviews in 3 days. And if you want to keep it going, you can. That's a good offer. Wait, I'm going to get 25 reviews? Yes. It's not, I'm going to get you more. It's like, I'm going to get you 25 reviews in 3 days. Oh. Okay. It's free. Okay. And yeah, that's kind of like foreshadowing what I've done to kind of fix that problem with reviews, but we'll get into that. Medical and healthcare. GLP-1 clinics, IV, right? All of these. Med spas. You guys have heard of them. I am Devon Foster. Yeah, you said 30 for the score. Yeah, that's good. So, we're not selling ads. Okay, we're not selling leads. I have a patient acquisition system. Okay, there you go. I have a referral network, right, that we're positioning as a lead gen offer. That's my favorite. You guys know that. I will reduce the amount of no-shows that you get, right? Because GLP-1s, people get cold feet for that, right? You guys know a lot of people are getting GLP-1s, right? Retta, we had the conversation yesterday. A lot of people getting on GLPs and like whatever peptides, right? They're called peptides. It's super hot right now, but people get cold feet, right? They're like, damn, I don't know if I really want to inject myself.
Or the service is trustworthy. That's very small.
Exactly. Who is injecting me? You know what I'm saying? I will reduce the amount of no-shows that you get. That's a good offer. Reactivation. Right? Hey, I will get you more leads and calls without spending any money. Reactivation. Amazing offer, by the way. I've done really well with that. And of course, the rest kind of apply to Legion. Right? So, financial services, my favorite. Okay? My financial service people, Devon, love you, bro. Katie, love you guys. But yeah, tax relief, insurance, credit repair, MC. I love all of these, by the way. Anyways, here's some really good angles. Matching service. Okay, I'm going to show you guys literally a real example of how I did that. A marketplace. All right, we're not doing lead gen, it's a marketplace. We're not doing lead gen, it's a matching service. I'm going to match you with a qualified business that can get funding, right? Same thing if you're selling business funding. For my business funding people in the chat, hey, I will match you with the best lender. I'm just a matching service, right? I'm not a loan officer. I'm going to match you with the best option for your business. Okay? Referrals, yeah, we all know referrals do well. Okay. For my AI consulting, my AI agencies, right? For my BadAAAS agency people. Okay, pros and cons. It's a hot market. Every business is curious. Everyone's hearing AI. They don't know how to implement it. Or if they've tried, it was pretty bad because they worked with the wrong people. They tried to do it themselves. They expected AI to do everything right. Jot, to your point, like, oh, AI is going to automate my entire business. No, it's not. And anybody selling you that, you should run far away from them. Sorry. High perceived value of AI, right? There's a bubble. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. There's an AI bubble. Institutions and acquisition companies are paying so much money for AI companies. I can say I sell hot dogs, but they're AI hot dogs. I'm going to have a freaking $100 million valuation for no reason. Okay, AI consulting does really well. And this is mainly for you too, Josiah, because you're doing consulting.
Yeah.
But yeah, some cons. AI is kind of a trigger word. You cannot say AI right off the bat because it just kind of leaves a bad taste in their mouth. It's a lot of hype, right? All the bad things we kind of talked about. So many offers are vague. Hey, let me audit your business for AI. What does that mean? Okay, we got to really create a really good offer for that. So here's some better angles. I will save all your missed calls. How do you do that? I use AI. I have a voice agent that will pick up calls when you cannot take them. All right. I will book appointments for you. Thank you, Katie. I will follow up with your leads. Right? All these are really good offers to sell AI. Because you're not leading with AI. You're leading with the outcome. And AI is just a means to an end. That's how you position it. I have a referral network, right? The leads are a means to an end. Right? I can get you money for your business, and I do that by matching you with the best lenders or using AI to match. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You build it in. Don't sell the technology. Don't sell the mechanism. Sell the outcome. Whatever you're selling, it's never what you're selling. You know, I'll repair your roof. No, bro, no. I'll fix that leak.
AI will repair your roof.
With AI. AI is gonna fix the leak in your roof. So let's do a niche exercise, right? This is gonna help you guys create a better offer for your clients, okay? And we're gonna end it on this before we get into the break. But for your niche, for your clients, what is their problem? What are they already doing? What are they already buying to solve that problem? What do they complain about? What result do they actually want, right? We don't want leads. They want deals, right? And then your unique angle. And then the next section we're going to get into the unique selling point. So let's just do this exercise real quick. I'll give you a few minutes here. I sell hot dogs. No, you don't. You're hungry? I'll feed you, bro. I use hot dogs to do that. Right? What is the best way to sell hot dogs? Get next to a hungry crowd. Alright, for my people in the chat as well, I want to see this exercise for you guys too. If you're in the chat right now, what do you sell? Same thing. The people that you're selling to, what is their problem? Okay, it could be anything. I just gave a few examples. Let's go through that. I'll give you a few minutes. Tyler in the chat says, I sell drugs. Yeah, bro. This mastermind is not for you, bro. I'm sorry.
AI drugs.
AI drugs. Right.
Everyone is my client. Yeah, anyways.
Should kick him out, I guess.
Yeah, you're getting banned, bro. All right, a few more minutes. Or 1 minute. All right, that's it. Just how you want to start off?
I'm at 5 right now.
We'll still have you go first once you're wrapping up there.
Okay. All right. So, I kind of picked a broad niche just for this one to help answer the questions more based on like what I currently do.
Okay.
So for like my niche, I entered like businesses without marketing systems. And their painful problem is that they have no consistent content generation, not enough reviews. I mean, they have several problems from not enough phone calls, not enough leads, not enough bookings, too many missed calls, no follow-up, stuff like that. And they're already buying CRMs, AI tools, lead generation from other agencies, or other services like that, follow-up systems, websites, stuff like that. And what they complain about is poor lead quality from agencies, not enough results or measurable ROI. No content strategy, no systems in place, or they have to do everything themselves. No time for themselves because of that. And what they actually want from what I've talked to these people, these business owners, is they want measurable ROI, they want consistent leads, they want more time on their hands, they want actual results. And I didn't have enough time to kind of write my own unique angle, but maybe you can help me with this. But I basically help them get all that with AI-powered automation and systems. So
Okay. Can you tell me number 6 one more time?
I help them get their outcome with AI-powered automation and systems.
Okay, got it. Very good. David?
I guess my niche should be just website building / reputation management. Usually their problem is they have low reviews or a terrible or no website. A lot of restaurants have that too. They've usually paid somebody for a bad website at the beginning of their business, or they didn't know that they need one. So they bought it at some point, didn't really do much for them. I don't think they really complain because often they just don't really know how important that is for their business. You know, and they're wondering why other companies pop up before them on Google. But the result that they actually want is just book jobs or having a better reputation overall from having good reviews or appearing higher on Google. I guess my unique angle would be I will get you more book jobs by having a better reputation and easy to look at or easy to find website.
Okay, I'm gonna keep asking this because I just want to be clear. Do number 6 again.
I will get you more book jobs by having a better reputation and an easy to look at / find website.
Okay, so that's the offer,
Yeah.
and the mechanism is reviews. Is there anything unique about it? And if there's not, that's fine. That's what we're.
There's not.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like that's what we're about to get into next. So, all right, cool. Dominic.
Yeah. So, my niche, fencing, decking, and outdoor living contractors. The biggest pains are they get low quality leads. They want to have a predictable operational calendar. They have too many crews on their plate, burning a hole in their pocket, just sitting around. And they have undriven trucks burning a hole in their pocket as well. Okay, so typically what I see them always buy is Angie's List or a typical lead gen service where they just drop the leads in their inbox, and they would have to call them and take care of it. They complain about the economy, nobody buying when their competitors are fully booked up. Yeah, they complain about low quality leads and nobody picking up, but they want to call 30 minutes after the lead comes in.
Yeah.
So yeah, but what they actually want is just like a predictable, reliable calendar, and also a tangible ROI. So they want to see what they've been actually making with the money that they've been putting into marketing. And that's also a big thing with the thing I've seen with churn rate is a lot of them don't know how much they're making with just the marketing, right? So that's why I created like a whole system showing them their cost per booking, their conversion rate for the bookings, their conversion rate for the closings, and everything like that. And then also my unique offer, it's not really unique, it's just targeting the people that I want. So it's like fencing, decking, and outdoor living companies doing 2 to 4 million a year already off the tools, and you're not in the mix, like doing the work. Is your crews burning a hole in your pocket, sitting around waiting for work? Is your truck sitting there undriven, burning a hole in your pocket? And is your sales team showing up to unqualified leads or estimates?
What makes them unqualified in your niche?
So how I qualify them, typically, is if they want the service within 14 days, and their budget range, and then also the scope of work that they want done, right? Usually unqualified for these guys is like they're not even looking for a deck. These are random people from India signing up. That's just like, kind of the vague ones I get. A lot of them as well as also like, they just don't pick up. They've gotten 10 bids already from Angie's List, and those are like the main things actually. But yeah.
Okay, because if money was one of the disqualifiers, I was like, you also get them financing too, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good too. So, all right, cool. John.
Yeah, so my niche is contractors. Their problem is always a balance problem. As for roofers, they need more leads, and when they get more jobs, they can only handle a certain amount of jobs until they need more people on top of the job. And the problem for that is that they need more specific jobs and taking less time. As far as the people who are hands-on the jobs, say for HVAC or roofers, they need to not take their time on handling everything else. That's why some hire VAs, some hire people for their marketing, and what they already buy. Sometimes roofers don't always buy leads because they know, hey, Jimmy bought some leads and he didn't have a good time with that. But for the people, when I do cold call, which is like 1/3 of the time, they tell me that when they do buy leads, again 1/3 of the time that the lead quality was crappy, or that the people that sold them the leads just straight up ghosted them. Yeah.
Trust.
And for the people that bought leads and got burnt, complain about not having the right quality. And for the people that haven't, they just don't want to pay up front. You know.
Do they not want to pay up front out of trust, or is it because of money? I'm saying in your experience.
It's because of trust.
Oh, really? Like they have the money.
Yeah, they have the money. It's just the trust part of it. You know, we show them the results that we made, but it is still again a trust thing, because a lot of the times, probably around 80% of the people that I deal with, contractors, they have bought in leads, yes, and it's still more of a trust thing. You know, how about this? You send me one lead. And then I'll test it and see how it works. Nah, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. And then I send them the lead. That's the thing. If I send them the lead and the lead doesn't close, they ain't not gonna buy from me. So we're all wasting time here. And yeah, like I said, that goes for number 5. What result they actually want. Roofers, you know, they're making money one time. It takes, let's say, a week to a month to do a full roof job. They want to pay for something that they know they're gonna get money out of it. You know, especially, I don't know why it's like that for roofers. I charge $150 per lead, and they're getting a $20,000 job. I really think that's an irresistible offer. You know, but you know, everyone has their doubts in many sorts of things that they have their doubts in, especially for marketing. Yeah, especially for marketing. And my unique angle is that I focus on not using any trigger words in my pay-per-lead offer and in my sales calls.
Well, you're not using trigger words, but what is the unique selling point? What's the angle?
What's my unique selling point?
Like, for example, like I've always done like a referral network. Hey, I have a network of homeowners that need roofing, but I don't have anyone to send them to.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that because me and Parth use that same exact term.
Well, I didn't know that you and Parth use it, but I know he has used it in different offers.
Yeah, we use that.
Okay. Are you still working with Parth?
We have not been for like over a month.
But you're still doing the offer?
Yeah, we're still doing the offer. We just haven't been working.
Why?
It's mostly like disagreements.
Like
disagreements with each other.
Oh, really? Like on the offer?
Like,
because he wants to sell retainer, right?
I want to sell retainer.
Oh, okay.
And he wants to sell pay-per-lead model.
Yeah.
And it's always this clashing between us.
Well, honestly, I genuinely think that the pay-per-lead model is the way to do it. Yeah. But you got to charge more. Because I mean, for me, like for remodeling, when I was doing remodeling, my cost per estimate was $225.
I think that I'm gonna do a pay-per-lead model, but how I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna structure it to where I do a pay-per-lead model at the start, and then after I show them that the pay-per-lead model works, say they close 3 to 10 jobs, is when I push a retainer model. You know, like I say, okay, so this has been working out for us. Why don't I just become a full-time worker in your business as a partnership? I want to become a partner with you, and you just pay me a set amount of money. You know, I haven't figured that out just yet. But you pay me a set amount of money, and I work with you. I would say like $3,000 for 3 months. I would do, or 2 months. I haven't really figured that part out yet, but that's what I've been thinking about doing. Is a pay-per-lead model and then push it into a retainer model once we build that trust.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna stay on here for a second. If you're gonna be a partner, like basically an employee for them, you've got to number one target people that can close. Like you got to be targeting, you know, companies that are doing like 2 to 10 million a year, which I can show you guys how to do maybe like towards the end. And I say you guys because you got to do a rev share. We tried to do a rev share, but we did a rev share with bums.
That's what rev share is. They close and then you get a percentage of that.
Yes. Dominic, you were in the community when we had damn, I can't even remember his name right now. There was another guy doing rev share. Jose. Yeah, and he closed a company that was doing 10 million a year.
HVAC, yeah.
Did you ever talk to him about that after?
Yeah, I did actually. I was like, whatever happened to that? It never went through. So.
Like he never worked with them.
Yeah, he didn't.
But I'm saying that's the kind of company you have to reach out to.
Yeah, exactly.
And his problem was like, and our problem was like, how do we consistently get in front of these guys? And that's something that I have recently just started cracking the code on, and I want to help you guys with that too and talk about that. So, guys, I want to take a little bit of a break here. We actually are supposed to be on a break for like an hour.
Yeah.
And then we'll just come back and wrap this part up. So, yeah, I think we're good for now. So yeah.
I
Let's
didn't
take a
get
break.
to say my part, but okay.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so there's you got he left actually. I don't know.
Yeah, he got a call and everything.
You want to do it anyways?
Yeah, like I'll
Yeah,
go
let's
ahead
do
and
it,
do
let's
it
do it.
anyway. It's
Sorry.
basically like the same thing. So like my niche is, as you know, it's basically like business owners or broke people with good credit scores, right? And the problem that they usually have is they have no money, right? So yeah, that is their problem. And what they are already buying is they're basically like going for whatever options they're getting just to like get the money. Like maybe they're getting like quick credit cards, or maybe getting themselves involved with the loan sharks or crazy money lenders, right? And the complaint that they usually have is they're going to the banks out there, right? And in Canada right now, if someone goes to the bank and even if they have like really good credit score, good income statements, asset, the banks are basically not approving the loans still, unless some guy in the inside, right? So that's a problem. And the results that that they actually want is they want money, right? But they want to like get the money with the lower interest rate, and we're able to like do that, right? With our interest rate is basically between 5 to 8%, so that's a good one. And our unique angle is well, we basically like tell them that we are able to like do things that bank can't. Bank is basically like unable to approve it, but we would be able to approve it. Our qualification process is really simple, right? So their age has to be between 18 to 39, and the credit scores has to be good, and we don't need any income statements, no assets, that's it. And they pay a little fee in the beginning, and we only charge full amount at the end when they get the money. That's 10%.
Well, it's not necessarily, just to go back to what you said in the beginning, it's not necessarily that they're broke. It's that they don't have any revenue in their business. And they have good credit, which usually means a lot of times they have good income, at least, right? Decent income. And then can you tell me your unique angle one more time?
Yeah, like our qualification process, is like really simple, right? We don't ask crazy documents. We don't need any income statements, no assets, right? We just need good credit score, and the age has to be between 18 to 39.
Yeah, another way to say that unique angle is like they might have like a running business model, but for that business, the startup funding would not fund, because maybe like the corporation is old and like 5 years, and we will just make a business plan for them, and which is going to be like easy to get the funding. So that's also one of the unique angles.
That's good. And Ash, what you said was more of like an offer, like, hey, I'll get you this without X. That's more of like an offer. A unique point would be like, well, one of the things you said was, unless they have somebody on the inside, which is like, I don't know, to me that's kind of sus. Like, wait, so I can get approved as long as I know
Like
someone
you
on
need
the
to
inside?
have connections in the bank.
Yeah.
Yo.
That is Canada.
That's some Illuminati type connections right here. So, I will get you an Illuminati secret.
Maybe.
We don't say that though, yeah. But we know like for sure we know like specific things that has to go in the business plan that we check on. There's like a scoring metric, and we have mastered on it, and we can help them. That's how we do it.
Okay, very good. There was not really an answer for number 3, unless I missed it, right?
What they're already buying, like,
Yeah, like they must have got a student loan through us, through Acadian, and then we just filter out because they have trust. The trust is built. We already got them through that program, and now they want to go with this program too because they want to start a business.
It's a Canadian program for startups.
Yes.
So it's government too.
Yeah.
Cool. Because a lot of brokers or even like lending institutions here have startups.
Yeah.
Not through the government,
Yeah.
but the government has a program.
Yeah.
Okay, when you said what they're already buying, you mean what they're already buying from us?
From us.
In general, like what are they doing to fix this problem? They need funding, right?
Yeah, I already answered that, right? Like they're basically like going for quick money things like credit cards or payday loans.
Payday loans.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So like institutions. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The government thing is like an amazing angle, but I know you can't. Well.
Advertise that.
Oh, not on Meta, right?
No, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's also we have seen more success through our lead source through being having like a referral partner, so that has been also helping a lot. Like,
because that is the biggest, like, that's the ultimate trust.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a government program that you can Google right now on your own.
Yeah.
We gotta find a way to do that. I mean, if you're using Kijiji, for sure, I feel like you could do that. No, like mention that.
You can mention that. It's just that we don't want to be into like like we just want to run the operation smoothly, and we also have like enough leads. That's why we want to have another fulfillment partner that we can send these like who have already got funded now. They need like some other product. Maybe we just upsell them because they have already they trust us. Like, hey, we got them like $75,000. They're like, yeah,
That's true.
you guys do the work, you do the job. There are a lot of people in the market in this industry. They take the upfront fees and they get managed. They don't even do the job.
That's real consulting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're getting them connected. It's a done with you process. We'll do some of it. You still do some of it.
Yeah, but
Right.
it's done for you, for us.
And there still are elements of done for you if they pay more, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. And you guys don't do the fulfillment for that, right? You outsource that?
No, we do it ourselves.
I thought you guys outsourced it.
No, oh, that was the other model, which is for the
Now
students.
you guys are doing it?
Yeah, for the students, yeah, we are outsourcing that work, yeah.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Very cool. Well, did I miss anyone else?
No.
Just I got you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That was the first one.
Alright, cool. Well, I was going to take a break right there. Next thing we're going to get into is offers here. We went a little bit over, but it's all good. Let's just take a break here, and then we'll be back in like 45 minutes. So, yeah, that's it. I'm going to just, for the people in the stream, I'm just going to mute. I'm going to just have y'all hang out here for 45 minutes. We'll be right back. Testing, testing. Hello. All right, we're good.
Try some desserts.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, interesting. Try this one.
Yeah, there's some napkins there as well.
Which one I'm gonna get? There's a hot dog one.
Yeah, for the 4th.
I'm gonna get a poop one. Hey Parth, if you're watching this, give me the poop one. I never had pink box.
Thank you. That.
You're most
Amazing.
welcome.
This is so good.
Thank you to Amazing Brands.
Pink box.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
He's good.
Pink box. Pink box. Got the doodoo one.
It's like a little monster. Little monster donut, bro.
The doodoo one. I opened this and I seen a hot dog.
Yeah, you did say
Is
there
it
was a hot
awesome?
dog donut. in there.
Nah.
Never heard of it.
They're only for the 4th. You'll probably never see this again.
Yeah, it's not a legit hot dog, unfortunately.
No.
It's just in the shape of one.
Just looks exactly like one.
Yeah. Hey, our stuff didn't get stolen.
Let's go.
That's a win.
It was streaming the whole time just in case someone was stealing it. I could just check YouTube.
What? So they could just steal our computers and everyone else? would
Yeah,
do it?
yeah, you're great. Yeah. Everything over here is like, the
Yeah.
donuts, I don't want them to take that either.
Yeah.
If I would have stolen y'all's, because mine's Windows.
Weren't you gonna bring somebody?
I was, and then you canceled on me.
Over. Okay. Dude, Alex P is supposed to be here right now. He's at their Airbnb, and he literally is like, he woke up today and was like, well, what happened? He was just like, I'm too tired or what? Like, hungover?
He's like, I don't feel good.
Bro, yeah, you like I was not gonna, dude. I was not gonna resort for like ever. Like first, I knocked on it the first time. Then I was talking to him for a bit. Then I went back, knocked on it again, and I was like, "Hey, bro, it's like 8 something. Like, what's going on?" You know, I'm knocking. What's going on? He's like, "Oh, bro." I was like, "Bro, are you alive?" And then he was like, "Oh, bro." He's like, "I don't feel good." I'm like, "Well, bro, we gotta go. Like, we gotta be there 8:45." He's like, "Oh, man." It's like, I think I'm gonna. What do you say? He said, I'm not gonna pull up, bro. And I was like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, man. I was like, what are we gonna do? And he's like, well, call Dan. I don't know. So I'm like, bro. Call Uber.
Alex P.
And
Yeah.
he's from
Yeah.
as well. He's from Canada.
Yes, he's from Montreal.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
She's from the Middle East.
He's gonna be there tonight though. Hey, real quick, who's going tonight? You wanna go?
What time?
It's gonna be 10 to 12. So 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. It's gonna be at Atomic Golf. It's right by the Strat. Who's trying to go?
We'll be there.
I think I'm gonna sit down now.
Me and I will be there.
That's fine.
You gotta go.
I have no clue, because I might have something going on, but I
At 10 p.m.
see, that's the thing.
You're gonna
I
have
have
sleep.
like,
Oh, snap.
the family might be doing something, but they might not. So,
Bro, I don't know if
that's
you
what I'm
can-
saying. In New York, I'm visiting my mom. I think we're gonna go out to a dinner.
At 10.
Yeah.
All right.
Because my stepdad is a tattoo artist. He's actually like
Oh,
tattoos.
sick.
Yeah, he tattoos like famous celebrities around Vegas,
Nice.
and he gets off at 9.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. Well, I might go, even though I don't golf, but, you know, I'm thinking about it.
You should go. I
It's
don't
60
golf either.
bucks. That's it.
He's a marketing agency owner. He makes that.
What do you mean?
He makes that.
Business expense.
Oh,
They
yeah.
go towards ads.
Business
Think about
expense,
it.
bro.
That's like six. That's like 6 leads right there.
Yeah.
6 leads. That's a good cost per lead.
Networking, bro.
Should we wait for Ash or what?
I don't know where you touched.
I think you had an emergency.
All right. Well, anyways,
Let's start.
so I want to get into the offers now. I kind of already talked about this a million times just leading up to it, but like, we're trying to sell the outcome, and the whole point of the offers is what we're going to start to accomplish when we talk about outreach. Like, the offers only explain during outreach, right? So we got to stop selling the inputs. Again, it's all the same things that we talked about. So more booked calls, faster follow-up, right? We talked about reactivation.
Right.
Hey, I'll save your calls. Let's go back to this for a second. Yeah, right here. So like, if you're selling AI or automations, so no-show prevention, follow-up systems, client onboarding automations, it's the outcome that we're selling, right?
Yep.
So here's some examples, right? On the left is everything that most people sell or they're trying to sell. And they lead with that. Hey, I'll do funnels for you. I'll do SEO for you. I'll do content for you. We don't care about that. What does that bring? It brings more money. That's what we want to sell, right? More book jobs. More reviews, right? 25 reviews in 3 days. And we'll get more into that. But these are the trigger words that you do not want to use in your offers, right? Especially if you're selling B2B. Marketing, agency, leads, Flink. Don't even know what that is.
What is
Don't use it. Chatbots, yeah, these are all the saturated terms that all your competitors are using when you're running ads, doing cold calls, stuff like that. You just want to basically avoid them at all costs. It's not good because they create resistance. It's like you sound like everyone else. You're not able to stand out, and they're judging you right away. That's the whole point of unique selling point. They're not going to judge you. If you say, "Hey, I run Facebook ads," Facebook sucks. Everybody says that.
Yeah.
Right? So trigger words create resistance. So when you sound like everyone else, they assume you're like everyone else. It's the only reason why we try to create a unique selling point. That's how we're able to stand out. And also get our foot in the door. Right? They're not going to give a chance to the Facebook leads guy. But if I say, hey, I have a website that's generating leads for business funding, but I don't have anyone to send them to. What are they going to say? The website sucks? They've never seen it. So that's the whole reason. So I want to talk about the circus story for a second, right? We're here in Las Vegas. There used to be a circus called Barnum and Bailey's, and actually some of their conglomerates still exist. But they were basically a traveling circus that used to go around the United States. And they would go to Chicago, Los Angeles, New York City, and they would do a show. It was a circus. And they kept going around city to city, the same cities doing the same show, and people stopped going to the show. Is it that people didn't want to see a show? Or is it that they didn't want to see the same show anymore? Right? So now we're here in Vegas, we have Cirque du Soleil, right? There's variations of that show. And that's how they're still able to have people come back. And there's new ones now too. Like there's the variety show, right? There's different shows here in Vegas, all still owned by Cirque du Soleil, but they change them up from time to time because people come back to Vegas all the time. Oh, you go to that convention next year? Yeah, man, I'll see you again. They don't want to see the same show. So that's the whole point. People still wanted the circus. They just didn't want to see the same show. They still want leads. They don't want the same Facebook leads. Same thing. I still want business funding. I still want roofing. I still need X, but they don't want it done the same way.
Yeah.
So that's the same desire in a new vehicle. Same market, same people that are interested, but we got to just position it a little bit differently. So, and again, these are different ways that we've done it. Can I write? Oh my God, I can. Well, I don't know. I don't think I have like a whiteboard, but I'll see if I can run it anyways. But your market does not hate marketing. They just hate the same old pitch.
Right.
So I don't think I just have like a black space. Hold on real quick. Got a question in the chat. How will you build an offer for SMA in 2026? Everyone says 10 jobs in the next 30 days or your money back, but how do we stand out? Well, your job is to create the new version of Cirque du Soleil. right? And I'm going to talk about how we can do that. So here's the formula, right? A specific person, which is what I want you and Ja to work on, and also you, the one asking about contractors. Which specific person are you reaching out to? Are you reaching out to roofing companies? Or are you reaching out to roofing companies that do over $3 million a year? Right? So, sorry about that.
Cold call. Somebody knows.
Alright, cool. So yeah, you really have to hone in on ICP too. Like, do I really want to work with people that suck at selling? Do I really want to work with people that are going to complain about one lead? Do I really want to work with people that are like, send me one lead? No, I don't. And the people that are doing like $3 million a year plus in the contracting space are not going to complain about that. Sure, they're going to ask about like trust, viability. Like, can you actually do it? That's fine. We can do that. I just want to make sure that they have money and that I can show them something new that they haven't already seen. So again, I don't know if I can really like draw here because I don't just have like a blank slide. But I'll come back to it on a blank slide. I can easily create one. Let me just add one in real quick. I don't even know if I can. Okay, it's fine. Anyways, but let's continue, and I'll get to that question here in a second. So here's an example of a bad offer versus a better offer. We run Facebook ads for clinics.
There it is. We couldn't see it for a while.
Yeah.
That's good now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we run Facebook ads for clinics. Who's we? Facebook ads for clinics. What kind of clinics? Right? So the one on the right is just very clear. We help GLP-1 clinics add 20 new patients using our unique selling point. Okay, that's good. Here's another example. We generate leads for funding brokers. Quiet Funding connects you with 10 pre-screened businesses looking for $50,000 this month. Woo. You're getting it. We build AI chatbots. I'm going to install a missed call recovery system that books 5 extra appointments a week. It's the outcome. It's the result. That's what you're selling. And if you need to throw in a unique selling point, then do that only when they ask. So offer types right here. Foot in the door. You need something that's going to just spark their interest so that they're not judging you, but they're willing to hear you out. Core offer, we just kind of went over that. Back end, continue it, like, let's just say, for example, if it's an AI agency, hey, I'll build you a chatbot for $2,000 and then $500 a month, or something like that, right? Something that's going to keep the money coming in. So for reviews, it's a free trial. And if you want to keep it going, it's $97 a month. Foot in the door, core offer, and then there's continuation. Right? That's for SaaS. So yeah, there you go. Foot in the door offer is to get trust really fast. I will reactivate your pipeline for $99. And if you like it, you can pay, $300 a month for an agent that will do this 24/7. Right? You get the point. Another core offer is like 2K setup, $3,000 funnel plus a system that's going to come in every single month. Right? This is the core offer part. And then the back end. So all these things I did to get them in the door, this is the real offer. This is what I'm going to keep the money coming in with. I'll maintain the ads for $199 a month. I'll manage the CRM or whatever. Just like a little, what I'm saying? We can always come back and sell them something else. Just something to keep the money coming in. So we're going to do a worksheet real quick. I want you to write this down. There's 4 things. It's quick activity. What do I currently sell? What does the client actually want? What is my new mechanism name? And what is my new offer statement? Okay, so let's go through it. And I'll show you the offer template before we get into that. So rename the mechanism. You got to come up with something unique. I highly recommend using ChatGPT or AI to come up with this. I've done this many times. So like, you can say, I have a website that generates leads. I have a referral network of businesses that need funding. Whatever it is. You can see a few there. So here's the template. And I want everyone to do this right now for their offer. We help startup businesses get $75,000 using our unique selling point without common pain that we went over earlier. So I'll give you guys a few minutes here to do this, and we'll come back to the chat.
To do that.
Yeah, this is the template. For my people in the chat, I want to see this here too for your offer. If you're watching this right now, this is the template. Whatever you're selling, I want you to come up with an offer for it using this template. Type it in the chat once you've had it. Are you guys ready? Yeah, I'll come back.
I'm ready.
Okay, who's ready? Yeah, kick it off. Go ahead, Dominic.
So we help fencing, decking, and outdoor living renovation specialists get their crews and trucks on the road and get 60 qualified homeowner opportunities in the next 30 days using our contractor alliance system without your sales team having to chase down dead end appointments.
Without having to chase them. Is that the biggest problem they have?
I think the biggest problem is
Unqualified leads, right?
Yeah.
How would you change that last part? Or maybe even a common objection in the sales cycle too, right?
So without your sales team having to chase down unqualified appointments.
Unqualified appointments, it could be without paying up front, it could be without paying a bunch of retainers, without hiring a marketing agency. Whatever common objections they have, you can kind of play with that one, but I think the rest is pretty good. Okay, very good. David?
Mine was we help local business owners get more reviews and jobs using our Google reputation network without them wasting time following up with customers for reviews.
Google Reputation Network. Isn't it their past clients?
I guess so. Yeah.
Because there are people that actually like sell the reviews.
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone's open to that because it feels disingenuous.
Yeah.
But that is something you could add on too for those that are like open to it.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Garcia, if you're in the chat right now, what's up, man? Daniel Garcia actually does this right now. He'll like do one review for $40 and they'll sell like minimum 10. And like without having to go to their previous network, you know.
That's cool.
And like a problem that they have, at least in his case, is like I'll make sure that, my guarantee basically is that they stick. Because a lot of times they'll get a review and like it just gets removed because Google thinks it's fake, even when it's a real person. So yeah, that could be a good one too. But very good. You help who in that scenario?
Local business owners.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You gotta pick a niche.
I guess I would say. I mean,
Because this is gonna help you, right, with the whole clarity. Like, where do I go? Where do I start? Right?
yeah, I'm not sure like the niche. I mean, I could target like bondsmen, locksmiths, pest control. So I could say I help bondsman companies.
The next one, this example that I'm gonna share with you might give you an idea. But yeah, like SEO niches are like tow companies. You know what I'm saying? Bondsmen don't always have like that much demand compared to like,
Yeah.
hey, this guy's parked here. You know what I'm saying? So like a tow company could be good. A locksmith, I'm locked out of my house / car.
Yeah.
That's urgent. A plumber, obviously emergency jobs, restoration companies. What's another one? Junk hauling.
Yeah.
That's like very lucrative compared to bondsmen. Not that bondsmen are bad, right? It's just more demand in other niches.
I like the urgency.
Car detailing, yeah, that's a good one
Yeah.
too. Remember, weren't you there?
Do what?
Yeah.
When we were doing this
Yeah,
meeting?
water.
Yeah.
That's really good. Getting into
You
that.
booked your first client. It's
I know. I listened.
First call.
What the hell was I? I can't even remember what niche I was doing. Switch to
Saturated.
car detailers. First one.
You're so good at cold call. Like watching you cold call is like
Really?
Yeah,
it's so cool watching you cold
You
call.
want to get started?
Yeah, you guys are gonna see some
Start
live clips too that I
Okay.
did,
Yeah,
but
see.
I'll share that. All right, let's go to Josiah.
Okay. I wrote down, we help, and I have to write these for the niches that I currently still serve, but a general one that I wrote down was that we help overwhelmed business owners plug the holes where they're leaking revenue and get them to stop losing opportunities using our AI automation systems without having to be the main operator in the business. Is that too generic?
No, not at all. What was the outcome?
The outcome is to plug the holes where they're leaking revenue.
Plug the holes with their leads and revenue.
Yeah, no. Plug the holes where they are leaking revenue.
Oh, leaking revenue.
Yes.
Okay. And what was the unique selling point?
That will use our AI automation systems
Without.
without them having to worry about being the main operator in their business, or marketing strategist, or
I would honestly say without hiring.
without hiring.
Because
That's simpler.
when I hear your offer, I'm like, okay, so they're gonna hire someone.
That's good. Thanks for that.
Yeah, and I think that's good.
Okay, I like that.
You help coaches. That was it, right?
Coaches, spas.
No, and what you wrote.
I actually didn't write a specific niche in there, but like literally everyone I've helped in the niches that I am serving have this common problem.
We got to get clear on this though for the
Yeah.
niche because we're gonna talk about outreach.
True.
So, gotta pick one. But
Okay.
all right, Ash and Shiki.
Yeah, I got it. You got it.
Okay.
We help new and aspiring business owners solve the struggle of getting rejected for financing and get approved for $75,000 funding using our lender ready's business plan and cash flow preparation system without wasting months on application that get denied.
See, I love everything, but like the whole reason how you're gonna help people that have been getting rejected by like institutions is by using the government program, right? And I don't want to say government program, but we have to name it something, something unique. What did you name it right there? The unique mechanism.
The unique
A plan,
lender
right?
ready business plan and cash flow preparation system without wasting months on application that get denied.
Well, I named it Seed Capital Program or Fast Money
That's
Program.
I would say like not a
Easy.
program, but like a I guess program would be fine because it is a different program.
Or Easy Loan Program.
like method, yeah, easy loan method, something that's like what? You know what I mean? Everything was great, but yeah, we gotta name something because we can't just say government program, right? So
You can maybe Ash has something else. So
Yeah, I mean, I just came up with the names like Seed Capital or Easy.
just read the whole thing.
Yeah, Easy Loan Program, and yeah, I also like wrote a quick loan program as well. as for a unique mechanism. And you're asking me the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So what I wrote over here is we help business owners solve funding problems and get them startup loans, capitals using the seed funding program or seed capital program, um, without having them to like have pay stubs or assets or any other collateral.
No, yeah, what was it? It was no income, or what was it?
Yeah, no income or pay stubs, right? Or
Oh,
assets.
cool. Okay. Using our Illuminati connection
Connection, yeah.
without actually being in the. Okay. Okay, good. John, let's have you go.
Okay, so I wrote, we help roofing contractors generate more qualified leads without wasting their time chasing tire kickers who never buy. Through our exclusive contractor referral network, we deliver high quality and ready to buy referrals with zero upfront risk.
I like that. I wouldn't change anything on that. Very good.
That's our offer. That was our first ever offer me and Parth made together, and that's on my first website.
Do you have your funnel? Like
Yeah,
a link to it?
funnel.
Do you have a link to it?
I think I have. Yeah, I do.
Okay, because I want everybody to get a link to their funnel if they have one, because I want to break it down. Do you have yours?
I use instant forms.
Instant forms? Like an add to a form? Do you not have like a thank you page or before your call?
I mean, I have a schedule now page like after.
With like a VSL?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see that here in a second. And you guys have one for sure, right?
Yeah, we have it.
Yeah, pull it up if you can. Josiah, if your website if you use that instead.
I just have a general website right now. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll pull it up here in a second. But some examples of this offer, right? And this is for you, Dave, right? So
Yeah.
we help junk hauling companies book more jobs using our local priority hauling system without relying on shared leads from Home Advisor. That's perfect. I don't have to use Home Advisor. I can get more jobs. Well, how? Well, we hope you get more reviews on Google and it helps you rank higher. That's good. Okay, we just did the hot seat, so that's fine. Yeah, and this is like a real, yeah, pretty much, same thing. We just did the rebuilds for pretty much everybody, so I think that's fine. Alright, so we're going to start to break down some stuff, and I want to show you guys some live calls as well. But, yeah, so final lesson. So guys, overall, like, the niche is not going to save you. The funnel's not going to save you. AI is definitely not going to save you. Your offer is the only thing that matters when we're doing outreach. So now that we know what you're selling, let's talk about how to get people to see it. Okay, that's going to be outreach and sales, which we're going to talk about tomorrow. We're going to deep dive into sales and systems a little bit more tomorrow for outreach. And for the next 20 minutes, I would like to break down some of your guys' funnels, and we're going to call it a day on that note. So, very good. Let's get to it. One moment.
I kind of want to show my funnel area.
Yeah, Joe, can you text me a link to the funnel?
Yeah, I'm gonna text you both of them right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Dominic, you as well. Josiah, you as well. You guys as well. Your funnels. Just text it.
I have one directed to contractors, and then my funnel for the homeowners for the contractors.
Their funnel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
Several websites.
Yes, I know. Has everything on it.
I've sent you ours.
Thank you. All right. Oh, you got yours too. Let's take a look.
Just the site.
All right. So, Repman, yo, this is fire. Your competitors are stealing your customers. So your offer, say it one more time.
We help plumbers get more reviews and jobs by using our Google reputation network without them wasting time following up with customers for reviews, which is like kind of nerd.
So based on that, like, how would we rewrite this headline?
I mean, is it better to
Not the whole headline. Like, we're not gonna replace it with what you just said, but
yeah.
get more jobs on Google. What was the objection or the common complaint in yours?
Just wasting time chasing customers to leave reviews.
But the whole point of reviews is to what?
Be higher on Google so you get more jobs.
Get more calls.
Yeah.
Get leads. Get more leads without complaining. And the complaint is really that they have to spend money.
Yeah.
Or you could even say, make it easy, get more calls using your previous customers.
I like that.
That's good. And then the sub headline, I actually like that. That's exactly what it is. Alright, let's keep going. So yeah, this is a great example. I would actually, if you can, put a carousel here.
Okay.
I don't know if I have Instagram on my...
I have like a couple sites too that I've made for people too, so I could put like links to those.
You've done, like, some that you've done?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, definitely add those if you can, but I want to see if I can pull this up. Silence. So look, I have an entire highlight reel. Look at, so 3 reviews, 4.5. 5 stars,
Oh, that's
86. 6 reviews, 4 stars. And now I have to sign up to view more. But you get the point. So, yeah, it's just like, if you can, like right here, put a carousel
yeah.
before and afters. Feel free to use mine. I don't care.
Okay.
I actually did deep research on SEO, and someone who I know does very good backlinks and sells backlinks to websites. And what he has his best website that he has. It has 100 out of 100 SEO, and it's for mobile car detailers, and it has like 30. It's like 30 before and after pictures, and they can just slide. They can just slide the before and after, and it has perfect SEO.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
linked to their
Those
Google
pictures.
reviews page, right?
And it links straight to the Google review page.
Yeah, just to be transparent, those are fake.
Yeah.
The ones that you saw. I just used like AI.
Oh,
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I know.
But, I mean, they're not gonna look it up.
I just found really good
Yeah,
ones,
of
and I was
course.
like, make it look horrible. And I just put like a before and after.
It's funny.
But yeah, that would be really cool to see here, just like instant social proof of the headline.
I mean, come on, don't we all?
I think we all do. Respect if you
Yeah,
do.
dude.
Okay, good stats here. Very easy to see how it works. Okay.
I don't know how to price anything.
No, I mean that's literally what I sell reputation for. But I would do free 3-day trial,
Okay.
Just to see who would raise their hand.
Yeah.
or even get 25 reviews for free.
That's nice. My goal would be just to be good at fulfillment with this, and then, I mean, are you running ads for reputation, or are you just cold calling?
Just on the phone.
Do you think someone would click get 25 free reviews or something on an ad?
Oh yeah.
Because I feel like that would, I mean, I feel like I'd click my own ad if it said that.
Yeah, so a lot of people in my school, not my school community, but in a community that I'm in, that's the whole offer. And people are running ads. They're like, tree services, I'll get you 25 reviews for free in 3 days.
Are they working?
Yeah, he got 2 leads from his campaign and closed both for 1,000.
Would it be bad to, because the biggest thing that I'd rather throw a little money at ads and start with something that starts working.
Here's the thing though.
Instead of like, because I don't have that much time because I'm working all the time now.
Yeah, that's true.
So but I could check in on ads during the day and stuff, and I could walk out and call people, you know.
But if you could walk out and call people, why couldn't you cold call?
Well, sometimes if I had like like I'm supposed to be working. You know, I could only cold call after like 7 Eastern. And then
After 7 Eastern,
yeah,
so like 4 Pacific.
yeah,
You could call West Coast.
I could. That's not a bad idea.
I literally cold called me from like 2 to 6.
I mean, I know you're like a robot or something. You like cold calling.
Yeah.
So I don't know whatever that is,
He's
but
weird. Robot is crazy.
but I wanna.
Weird? Alright.
But I mean, I'd rather obviously.
6 p.m. you call.
Pacific time.
That's funny.
I'd rather like learn more with Facebook ads. I'm not cold calling's fine. I already have to cold call at my job sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, so I'd obviously want to stray away from that if possible.
But
Yeah.
cold calling is like guarantee what method of making sales. I feel like.
I know, you're not wrong.
And starting off too, that's gonna build your cash flow.
Yeah,
But you said that you have a job, and you have money incoming.
that's what I'm saying. I have money to spend on ads
Yeah,
right now.
I think learning ads is a really better way to do it. But to start off your business, getting those retainers to where you can build off of. You know what I'm saying?
Even if you do ads, but you still need to make that phone calls.
Yeah, and I'm fine with like doing that. You know,
Like qualifying them.
I just feel like I haven't had a good offer, so cold calling's out of good offers. Like,
Good script. Retarded.
so.
All right, so real quick, I got one in the chat. We help garage contractors solve their lead problems and get them homeowners using our homeowner acquisition system without burning money on ads. So it feels like cheating. All right, that was a little extra, but
Okay.
still, it's not bad.
This is the same guy who said drugs.
In the chat?
Yeah.
No, that's a different person. But they actually texted me their funnel. So let's pull it up. Okay, so make expansion.
Wow.
This is how you get garage conversion homeowners so fast it makes your accountant it makes your accountant nervous. Okay. We fill your calendar with qualified jobs. If you don't deliver in 30 days, you get your money back. Garage conversion, what the heck is that?
That sounds good.
Oh no!
So-
Converting your garage into a unit so that they
Yeah.
can put it on rent,
Like an
and
ADU.
it becomes a cash flow. A smart one.
Oh. Okay, interesting.
People usually
So-
have a lot of money that too.
Oh, I guess that's a
Decent.
niche. Cause like ADU is a niche, so it's like backyard homes or like
Yeah.
conversions from like a casita to like
So-
a room or something. But yeah, you cash flow with
Because
that
it
stuff.
makes sense for the homeowners to convert it and
Yeah.
then maybe also take a loan and then make cash flow on it monthly.
Okay, very good. So it's like basically remodeling contractors, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
building.
Very specific though.
VSL here, amazing thumbnail by the way.
Yeah.
Like that's gonna get someone to click. Start today. Okay, amazing social proof.
Yeah, this
Oh
is
yeah.
Damn, that's really good.
And it has a go high level form, the meta ads column. Oh yeah.
Seeing real results right there. Seeing actual like testimonials from people. Wow, that's really good. I mean,
This is like a really good funnel.
Oh yeah. This is a very
YouTube chat, you came in clutch, bro.
Yo.
We create demand, then we filter it borderline illegal. Yeah, I mean, the thing I like most about this is that there's so much. Here's how I should explain it. There's so
Yeah,
little, but it explains so much.
Very clear.
Yeah. Like, this isn't, like, normally, and, I'm not here to, like, compare.
Hey,
But, like, when we talk about this part, like, how it works, it's like, okay, I can read it, right? But when I go here, it's, like, real
Shows
social
it.
proof. Yeah, and, like,
Yeah.
here's the funnel. Like, there's something visual, and I'm saying because people hate reading, especially contractors.
Yeah.
You don't
like
click on
reading.
this.
You like seeing.
Yeah, that's really good. So amazing. If you still don't trust us and you're still here scrolling, honestly, you probably shouldn't. I'm not here to convince you. I'm here to help. Whether you get it from me or someone else. So don't take my word for it. Run your own numbers below. Okay, and then a calculator.
Wow.
How much are you looking to spend on ads? I don't know, like
Wow,
1,500.
Net
What's my job value?
Net
50,000. Okay. Really good calculator there. 1 in 16 leads books a job. And then
That's
calculator.
bad too.
Yeah, I mean that's.
That's terrible lead quality as well.
And then a call to action.
Oh yeah.
Very good, man. That's awesome. I wouldn't change anything on this. Oh, and look at that. I try to tap the video.
Oh,
Fill out form. Yep.
Confirm you're not a robot. Like
Right.
this is good.
That's fire.
Good.
Very good. Awesome, man.
I want to see the VSL though.
I know. I'm gonna funnel hack you now, bro.
Feel it. Feel it.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Very cool, man. Thank you, YouTube chat. Let me see if there's anything else in here. Nice, bro. Cool. All right, let's see the next one. Let's look at. Oh, you had a second one. Is this something you built, David?
Oh yeah, that's just some random like website that I
You
made.
built it for a client or what?
I built one out just so I had something to have to send to people and be like, this could be you. Or something. It takes me 5 seconds. I just put their number and reviews and address and stuff on there, and their packages.
Okay. Call Mo.
Yeah, that was the dude. Yeah, and that's his number. And
What's
then he was
wrong?
like, "No, I don't need a website."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just like cold call this guy or what?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's calling.
Thank you for calling Mobile. Sorry I couldn't get to you.
Never mind. I was gonna try to sell him reputation. Alright. Here's the VSL. Who's this? Oh, that's the same one. Well, we're not gonna watch the VSL right now, but let's look at the thank you page. Alright, well. 1:30? That's awesome though. Okay, yeah, not much to see there. Thank you though.
So should I make mine looking more like that? I guess with a like a reputation one.
I think the thing about it is, most business owners, they hate reading. You
Yeah.
know, they want it, like how he said, they want to get straight to the point
Yeah.
and have the proof concept behind it. That's
Yeah.
why for mine, I created a VSL, but it has a what is it called? A gate. You know, if you click on it, it says you gotta fill your information. Yeah,
Okay, so whose is this?
that's mine.
Is yours?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So roofing. Homeowners need roofing. You do. I can't read that. What? What is that supposed to say?
You.
Hey, if y'all want that, by the way, I have the link. If y'all wanted it, I didn't know if y'all took a picture.
It
That's
is.
the picture. Yeah.
No, okay.
Oh, I guess the website's bugged right now.
It's cut off.
gonna
Okay,
put
it's
on
cut
that
off. So okay, VSL. You're gonna
Everyone's
watch it.
gonna
Oh,
put on
same
that.
thing.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's stuck now.
And if you go up, you can press find your referrals. If you press find your referrals, you can click the state and see how much referrals that we're generating in that state. In our offer, we tell each client that we can only do a maximum. We don't have a minimum, but if we do less than 5 leads, you know, we don't want to give you a bad taste in your mouth to where you don't fulfill any of those leads and none of them wanted an actual job. So we recommend buying more than 5 leads. We don't ever say leads though. You know, we always say referrals.
Yep.
Through our contractor referral network. And yeah, for right now, they can just go look through their state and see how much referrals we're generating per state.
Oh, that's another call to action. Okay.
Yeah. And like I said in my offer, you know, let's see if it goes back. We partner with Serious Closers Radio Scale, and we avoid tire kickers.
What most lead vendors won't tell you. Most contractors overpay for leads that are already half dead. It's because it's sold, yeah. I would just say that instead, that are already sold. Or most contractors overpay for leads that are shared. Just say it right there, because they don't have to. Typical lead vendors, yeah, that's good. Comparison right there. What if you only spoke to homeowners that actually need roofing? And then here's the alliance. Very good. 3 simple steps. Everything you need to do to close fast. Pay for only qualified referrals. It's $150, right?
Yeah, it's $150. I never changed that just yet.
Okay. Are you sending traffic here?
Oh no, I have not yet.
Okay, got it. It's a little too long, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like this, I would just get rid of it because there's already a call to action for that here. Or like every call to action, just take them through there. And this is like kind of redundant. I don't know, I probably would remove this section. This is good, I like the comparison. This is like already established in the headline. I would remove the section too. This is fine because these are just benefits of the referral network. That's good. I like that too. That's good because they can see what's included. Yeah, just honestly remove those 2 sections. I think it's perfect. Just a little redundant. All right, cool. Let's go to Acadian. Oh wait, I've seen this one. Okay.
It's just our website.
Business and student loans. Approval within 2 weeks. Okay, so how would you rewrite this headline now with the new offer?
So, yeah, like usually the conversion is happening on the lead form, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have like specific lead form for students and then business.
Yeah,
So-
we usually don't direct people to
this
our website or funnel, right? We just use our lead forms, and it basically like goes to our CRM after, and from that point on, like the AI bot like calls them, and then our team basically like takes care of the meetings.
Do you believe though that more people would work with you if you had like trust assets? Like I don't know if you ever lose leads for that reason.
100%. But we just need to, find another fulfillment partner.
So I'm working with a company called Go Loans. They're based out of Canada. They also do business funding, and they work with us to basically automate their entire prospecting and fulfillment. So basically, like we have a prospecting bot. A lead comes in, chat and voice helps convert them into an appointment, or it helps them fill out the application.
That's amazing.
So it just completely helps them through the application process. And again, you guys have a knowledge base of like, oh, for this kind of contractor, this, for this kind of, you know what I'm saying? So that chatbot has all the database, like all the knowledge rather, in its database. That way it can help people through that application process, when they're actually trying. Then once they have filled out the application, there's an agent that's there to take those inquiries. Like, hey, what's the status of my application? And it can just check the status like in the CRM and like tell them, hey, it's actually at this point, like, you should be able to receive like some kind of notification within like X amount of days, right? So it just kind of helps them like fill out the application and then also give updates like in case they have questions and stuff if they call in or if they text in. And yeah, they're also based in Canada. Owner's name is Sean Kastner, and yeah, I just helped them build like 2 agents for that entire. Yo, your lead's calling back. His name's Mo, right?
Yeah, Mo.
Let's do it.
Yo, what's up, Mo?
Hello?
What's up, Mo?
What's up, brother?
What's up? It's Dan. How are you?
Good, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I can't complain. It's the 4th of July. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Dan, my bad, bro. I'm not too sure which Dan this is.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll be quick. I was only calling because I think you spoke to my friend David a while ago, and he built your website. But I actually run a business. And I wanted to see if I could just grab half a minute to tell you why I called, and if it's irrelevant, you can tell me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just tell you real quick, yeah. And if it doesn't make sense, you can cut me off at any point.
Alright.
All right, here goes. So David built you a website. You already have a website. But here's the thing. I'm actually doing a review service right now. I'm going to get you 25 reviews in 3 days. And that's it. There's no setup cost. I just want to prove that it works, and I want to work with one person in the area. And David referred me to you because he built you a website a while ago and was like, hey, maybe he could use some reviews. So I want to see if I can get you 25 reviews in 3 days. It's absolutely free.
Yeah, honestly, bro, I don't even remember who David is. I only had one guy ever build me a website, and that was my buddy.
Yeah, that's what he said. Because when David reached out to you, he said you already had a website.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was probably just one of those, calls you always get at a random time, like, hey, I got a website, you know what I'm saying? But I wanted to see if I could give you some value first, and if you're open to it, it's a free trial for 3 days. I don't want to do anything now. I wanted to see when you had some time, maybe later this week, when we could do it.
Yeah, honestly, bro, I'm good. If anything, I'll reach back out to you if anything does change. But as of right now, yeah, it's not that I'm not interested, but I just don't need it right now.
No, I know you're like totally busy. This is something that we do for you, and the whole point is to get you more calls from Google. Is there any way maybe you'd want to at least see what it is? It takes 10 minutes. It's absolutely free.
Yeah, bro, I'm just chilling right now with my people at pool, just, you know what I'm saying? So
I know.
I'll reach back out to you guys.
I know it's the 4th. All right, Mo. Thank you very much, man. Have a good one.
You
All
too.
right. Well, anyways,
I think
I just
Right there.
it was in the middle of it, so.
That was good.
It's 4th of
that was a
July,
good
so-
one. That was an offer that nobody can reject.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
very. It is also the 4th.
It sounded like
Yeah, the timing is wrong.
It
Yeah.
sounded like he was
lazy.
thinking you were going to like want to do it today.
I know. That's why I tried to tell him. Like,
I know you
Yeah,
didn't listen. I don't
He's
think
in
you
the
listened.
chill mode. Yeah, he's in the chill mode, and
usually when I do those calls, 1 out of 3, I get 1 out of 3.
100%.
So
Yeah.
Really?
it's fine. Yeah. With that script, yeah. Usually.
How long does that take you though to get them 25 reviews?
3 days.
3 days?
So the truth is, I can only get them 10 to 20% of people to leave a review from their previous customer list. So if their list is like 200 people, I can probably get them 20 to 40 reviews. If they only have like a previous customer list of like 50, probably like 5 to 10 reviews. But that's what I tell them on the onboarding. You know what I mean?
Do you want
How
to
do
see
you
his website?
reactivate?
Yeah.
How do you reactivate if they don't have a CRM?
Just use high level. I mean, I have my own notes.
Mhm.
This is his website, by the way.
Yeah.
I love it. Break of the box.
Yeah, it's fine. But see, like, the thing is, like, when you cold call, usually you get hung up on, which really sucks.
Yeah.
But when I say the script like that, I'll just like, you can tell me if it's relevant or not. They'll be like, all right, go ahead. Like, at least I can get my foot
Yeah.
in the door to explain. But anyways, we're gonna get into that tomorrow too. There's a whole like, module on outreach. But anyways, so back to this. So how would we rewrite the headline now, knowing what we know? Because there's 2 things you guys are doing. I understand that.
Yeah.
But can we simplify that at all while still making it sound better than I got loans?
Illuminati.
Yeah.
I didn't include that. So I think we're gonna like use the same line that we talked about, right? So we help business owners, right, solve the funding problem using our seed capital program.
Okay, that's exactly what I would do.
Yeah.
Rewrite it to explain the unique mechanism. So very good. I don't know how to say your name in the chat. HCAEE, Hekay. I don't know, but welcome in, man. Appreciate you. Park says the audio is much better. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. We just did a freaking live cold call, by the way. If you tune in tomorrow, we're gonna do some more of those live cold calls. So make sure to watch tomorrow. Actually, it's gonna be at 11 Pacific time, and then 2 Eastern. If you tune in tomorrow, we're doing an entire outreach on module on outreach, cold outreach. We're gonna do some cold calls live, and we're gonna talk about ads as well. So make sure you're here for that. But anyways, let's keep going. 3 benefits right there. I really like that. Some about us. See, I would put a picture of like who's behind a catering consultant. Like maybe the picture of us at In-N-Out. You know what I'm saying? Like we're real people. Something there. It's just kind of like stock images, which is fine. But you know what I'm saying? The more real you can make, the better. This is fine. It's gonna be generic anyways. Like how do you convey student loans or business loans into something in real life? You can't. So that's fine. I love this. Very easy to see how it works. Just 4 steps. Testimonials. Do you guys have Google reviews?
Yeah, I think
We do, yeah.
we have it. Yeah,
Really?
We'll connect it.
we have to.
Definitely add a carousel here for that.
Yeah.
And then call to action. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I would just change honestly the headline, maybe like this picture, and then
Yeah,
just add
we
something
just
for the
made like a simple website, but
Yeah.
yeah, like we gotta like change it to a funnel.
Okay, that's fine.
But that helps, really helps. Why you're saying that? Yeah.
And then see if you can maybe send them some info before the call, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I need to work on that.
Damn. Okay, so this is a new website.
Yeah.
Okay, chatbot right there in the corner. Nice.
Ooh.
Your business upgraded with AI. We help overwhelmed business owners plug the holes where they're leaking revenue and stop losing opportunities with their AI automation systems without hiring anyone. Did you just do that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Very good. Well, it's all right there, honestly. This headline, though, we got to change that to something.
one?
Well, your business upgraded with AI, because we know AI is a trigger word, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
can
gotta
use
do
that.
huh?
The sub headline's amazing, but yeah, enter the cyber realm or
What should I
like
change it with?
AI
Yeah,
automation systems.
automation systems?
No, you already have that.
I already have that in there. Okay.
So we gotta like some kind of headline to convey everything in like a short 1 or 2 lines, like I don't know.
Autonomous growth system.
That's not bad. Yeah, I like that. It's not bad. It's a good one.
That's not bad. I mean something like
I can also brainstorm some ideas out of some offers I got in my Claude project space.
I help business. What was the offer? I help businesses automate. What was it?
I help business owners, automate their processes, when they're leaking revenue. It's mainly marketing related.
So automate your processes, and then like I don't know, it could be something like
Stop gaps, stop losing opportunities, stop losing leads.
yeah, it could be like automate your business, automate your processes, and then under that it could be like save money with proven workflows, something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But yeah, this is really good right here for the bottom part.
Yeah, the homepage is built kind of like a funnel.
Yeah, and then right here, so lead capture, instant response, very good right here.
What'd you use for the background?
So I actually built a tool that actually converts GLS code
Really?
shaders like that into MP4 video.
Really?
And that's what I use. Yeah, that's what I use for my background because it's about 60% lighter, 60-70% lighter on the code of your site if you use MP4 video instead of GLSL shaders. So that's a high quality rendered GS on a loop shader.
And you can only you make that with generated AI, like a sentence. Like
Yeah.
you're pasting a sentence into AI and
Like,
it generates
so I grab a lot of these animations off of what's that site called? Out of the React animation site.
Yeah.
I take those, I modify them however I want, I put the code
I was
into
just
my
like,
tool, and it turns it into a
okay.
looping MP4 video but it has a bunch of different editing systems that allows me to do whatever I want, then change the color or do all kinds of different stuff. So
Interesting.
it's like 70% lighter. Yeah, because before my site would lag
Yeah.
because it's too heavy. The animation's too heavy, and now it's super snappy. So
All right, cool. Well, I don't know what you said, but I believe you. So, because I'm not technical, I'm sorry. But.
sure, no, you're good.
So look, I love this part of the funnel too, just very clear. Some case studies. You have real case studies.
Yeah, and they are in there.
Oh, okay, we'll take a look.
Yeah, those are actually based on some of your case studies, but they're also based on some of mine.
Calculator, okay. How we deliver result, okay.
10 times more work within 30 days, and it wasn't from ads. My name is Josiah Ramirez, owner of Cyber Realm, and recently I've been working with a local service business in the Houston area, and his situation is exactly what I see with a lot of small businesses. He didn't just need a better looking website, he needed a website that was actually built from research and could get leads. And before we touch anything, I used AI to dig into his industry, his local Houston market, the nearby areas he wanted to target, and what people were actually searching for. So we looked at the exact services people needed, the keywords they were using, and the offers that would actually get people to reach out instead of just scrolling away. Then we rebuilt and optimized the site around that research, clearer messaging, stronger headlines that spoke to real problems, service pages mapped with the right keywords and Houston area suburbs, local SEO baked into all the structure, and copy that was written to convert visitors into homes and calls. This wasn't about adding more fluff. It was about making the website and the system behind it do the job they were supposed to do, generate real leads. Here's the crazy part. Before the new site was even fully mapped out, he already got a cold submission. The next week, he got 4 more submissions and had already closed 2 jobs from those leads. Since then, from what he was telling me, business picked up dramatically, around 10 times more work within 30 days of working with me than before the rebuild. And now he's preparing to do a commercial apartment complex job, which is a much bigger opportunity than what he was getting before. That's what happens when you stop treating your website like an online brochure and start treating it like a sales system. Most businesses don't just need more traffic. They need clarity on who their customer is, what they're searching, what areas they're in, what problem they actually want solved, what offer gets their attention, what follow-up turns that interest into good work. And that's what we do at CyberRealm. We use AI-powered research to build better strategy, and we turn it into better websites, better SEO, better AI automations, better follow-up systems, better ads that actually support business growth. So if you're a local service business, contractor, coach, consultant, small business,
All my niches.
and you want someone to actually review your website, your SEO, your systems, your ads, with this kind of lens, send me a message and I'll take a look for you. Also, follow me at www.cyberrealm.biz. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, that's awesome. I would definitely put some of those case studies like higher up.
Okay.
Like that's it's a little far down.
Far down.
Like right here, you have the case studies. You know what I'm saying? So like,
I have some more Beltran on the other side, but yeah, you're right. I think I need to move them more to the front because it's the first thing people see.
do you actually charge $200 for the audit?
Yep.
That's awesome. Very good. Before you book, make sure we're a good fit. Yeah, I love this. I included some of this on my own funnel too.
Mm-hmm.
All the services that you do. That's awesome. But again, you already had it up there.
Where? Not what clients say specifically.
But I'm saying there was a case studies.
Oh, I should move that up there is what you're saying.
Yeah, like the stuff from the video. Yeah, move it all up there.
Move it all up there.
As high as you can.
Sweet.
Very good. That's the end. Call to action there. Alright, cool. Well, you have some takeaways on that one too. Very good. Thank you.
Yeah. Nice.
Alright, let's look at Dominic's. Okay, this is the booking, right?
Yeah,
Let's
that's just
see
the
it.
first booking page. And then
So from the ad, they see the first one.
so they fill out the form from Facebook, and then they get directed to the booking page.
Okay.
Yep, and then after they book in, they can watch the VSL. And
Nice.
what we'll do is call them up, confirm, and then get them to respond yes, and then also confirm on the Google email, and then also in the text messages we have them respond yes, so they can commit to 2 things, and then yeah.
What is the difference between this and this?
I just have it there.
It's kind of a redundant question, right? Because the more questions you put in a form, the harder it is for them to actually fill it out.
Okay.
So that I was just asking because I was curious. But monthly revenue, why does this matter?
Just to see where they're at in the business.
Is there anyone that you wouldn't work with?
Less than 30 maybe.
Yeah,
Right?
less than 30.
So I would just do you make less than 30,000 a month? Yes or no?
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's
Mhm.
better.
Just
Yeah.
super easy for them to fill it out.
True.
And then current website link. What if they don't have one? Probably not worth talking to, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So like really my target market, like whenever I call these people out, it's off the tools. If you're already doing marketing, if you're not already spending money on marketing, then this won't work for you. If you're already spending thousands on marketing, just like if you're already doing marketing, then like you're probably the person we want to work with.
Mm.
So
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just got some questions here in the chat for a second. Is it possible to sell a $5,000 service on cold calls? Yes, I've done it twice. It's actually $6,000 service. It was lead gen. It was for loan officers.
Nice.
It was like, I don't know, I think it was like, not 30, like 30, 40, 50, 60. I think it was like 60 or 70 leads for $6,000 at the time. It was for a like mortgage offer. It was for lead gen. And yeah, those were off cold calls, so I've done it. It's also very easy to cold call corporate clients, like enterprise level businesses, if you know what you're doing. And we're going to talk more about that on the outreach module tomorrow, so make sure you're tuned in for that. So, anyways, Kuldeep asks, when selling a $4,000 remodeling service, is it more effective to run a bulk SMS outreach campaign and only call the lead to reply, or is it better to rely on traditional cold calling? Well, the truth is, it's better to do both, because if you have skills to cold call, you can get past early objections, right? But if you have an SMS campaign and you're just texting people, you're gonna get a lot of people to just read the text and be like, hell no. Right, but if they're on the phone with you and you can handle objections and get past it like I did with Mo, then you're good. Because Mo was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, can I just explain? Alright. You know what I'm saying? So you can get in front of the people or get through the door, at least put your foot in, a little easier when you're cold calling. It's just easier to get people through SMS. You know what I'm saying? So do both, if you can. And then let's just go back to this for a second. So here's the second part of the funnel. So respond yes to our text, be prepared. Case studies, very good. More case studies. FAQ, let me watch this video. Great.
I hate when it does that. Let me just send you the Wistia link real quick.
Okay. And then Parth asks, is there a shortcut for A2P? Yes. Dude, I'm getting literally A2P verified in 18 hours without fail. What I'm doing is I'll set up a client for like review service, for example, do like a regular like landing page with a chat bot. Like do a high level landing page like with the AI Studio with a chat bot, and in A2P, like when you're filling it out, they'll ask you where the form is. It's just the chat bot on the website, and the chat bot already has like compliant, A2P.
Already compliant.
Yeah. So you just leave a link to the main website, they review the website, and you're approved within 18 hours.
And they don't check it ever again. Like
Yeah.
You can use that phone number for everything.
You can change it, multiple times. I've done this, and it's worked every single time. Real quick, would you recommend being yourself on the ads /VSL or be polite? I love to be myself, basically swearing like, psychology says humans get used to shit. Honestly, I used to say, like, be yourself, but I don't agree with that anymore. Like, if I'm going to roast somebody right now, I'm going to roast Josiah because I know he can handle it and he's already doing well.
Yep.
But, like, this video is amazing, but this shirt, bro.
The shirt. The same shirt I'm wearing.
That damn shirt, bro.
I need to remake the shirt.
If you look like Ash in this video, you know what I'm saying? People would just be like, yo, who is this guy?
It's
You know what I'm
wrinkled
saying?
shirt.
Or Shaquille.
I actually am going to order probably some. I actually have them in my cart, like just some business shirts that actually have my logo and stuff.
So one thing
that's good too.
That'd be better.
That would be better.
Yeah.
One thing
I'm gonna
that's
do that.
really helped me with my trust is like buying that shirt, but like also posting organically as well.
Yeah, I've been doing some of that. It's just like sometimes I get too busy and then I just don't post for a while, and then like once I get some more wins, I'm like, oh crap, I gotta catch up and post these wins.
Yeah, what I do is I take like 10 videos on the weekend and then I just post them throughout the week.
10 videos?
Yeah,
Dang.
they're just like something super short and informational though. But I redid it so you
I
can
need to do
refresh
that.
it. and
That
then-
looks really good, by the way. Like your background's set up nice.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? You're like, okay, this is okay. Yeah. So let's see.
I like that. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to post more.
Get back.
What's up, guys? My name is Dominic, and I'm going to show you exactly how we help fencing and decking companies book in 50 qualified estimates within the next 30 days. What we built in the system specifically designed for fencing and decking companies to generate qualified estimates on a consistent basis. So first, we run advertising campaigns for your company on Instagram and Facebook, but unlike most agencies, we don't just launch 2 to 3 ads and hope something works. We usually build anywhere from 10 to 20 different ad creatives depending on your goal for the market, because obviously different homeowners respond to different types of messages. Some people only care about their home's privacy, some people want a family-friendly backyard, and some people just want to increase the property value on their home. So instead of gambling on one ad, we test multiple angles until we find the exact messaging that gets homeowners to actually raise their hand and request an estimate. And while those ads are running, we're bringing in leads every single day from homeowners actively looking for a fence or decking installation and repair. And while we run this process, our lead average is around $11 to $25 across the board with multiple different clients. So for every $11 to $25 you spend, you're getting a prospect who's genuinely interested in your service. Now this is the part where most companies completely miss, right? Which is speed to lead. Because Because if you take 10, 20, 30 minutes to even an hour to power lead back, you've already lost it. The homeowner's already talking to a different installer and other people. So I'm going to show you an overview of the notification our in-house team gets when a lead comes in, or as soon as they come in. And as soon as they get the notification, our team immediately calls them up within about 2 minutes. And we don't just ask if they want a free estimate. We actually qualify them based on these 3 things, right? Do they actually need the service, right? Meaning, do they genuinely want a fence or decking installation done? Number 2, do they actually have the budget for the project? And number 3, are they ready to move forward in the next 7 days? Because we don't want no tire kickers thinking about it next year. Once these 3 things are confirmed, then we book them directly on your calendar with a call summary and a call recording of the conversation. And this is also the exact type of notification that gets sent directly to your phone once they're booked in. So instead of chasing people around all day, you wake up with qualified estimates already scheduled onto your calendar, plus complete clarity on exactly where to pick up on the conversation with the customer. And honestly, this changes the entire business for most contractors because now your pipeline becomes predictable because you know how many estimates are coming in each and every single day. Your trucks stay busy and you stop depending on referrals. And Justin from Collins Construction was kind of in the similar situation as most of you. He was hitting a ceiling around $500,000 annually in 2025. And within the first month of working with us, they brought in an extra $120,000 in revenue. So if you're a fencing or decking company and you want qualified estimates consistently booked onto your calendar, just like Justin and his team, hop on to the next call. We'll show you exactly how this would look like in your market, your service area, and then how we would implement this in your business specifically. And if I genuinely feel like I can help you get 50 qualified estimates within 30 days, then we can talk about working together. And by the way, if you're looking for some sort of cheap $500 a month overseas marketing agency that's going to get you little to no results, just go ahead and cancel the call now because our process has completely changed the trajectory of multiple fencing and
That was a
companies.
nice one.
So for the guys who are actually ready, we'll talk soon.
Yeah, really good video, man.
Good. Good video.
So much social proof, so much real like things to show in that video. Really good. Cool one. Very good. Did we get everyone's phone? Did we see yours? Yeah, we did.
You didn't see the homeowner website.
Just yours.
No, not my homeowner website. Like the expansion homeowner website.
Did you send it to me?
Yeah.
And just to quickly add on that,
Yeah.
the reason I did the BSL just like that, just breaking down everything exactly how it was like if they weren't interested, they're not gonna hop on the call anyways. Right?
That's true.
But if they hop on the call, the only thing they're hopping on for is just any technical questions they have and then the price. Because I pitched them over the BSL. So.
Did you do you know what the average watch time of that video is?
Yeah. So it's around 58%, and I had it on Wistia because I could check the engagement, like
Right.
where everyone dropped off. But they just changed it, so I can't really see anymore. But
58%. I mean, that's pretty good. Anyway.
a 50% engagement rate is what it says.
That's good.
Who sent me this?
Oh, this is me. I sent it. So these guys raised like 120 million for this voice agent.
Oh, really?
See that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, this is difficult because they are HIPAA compliant. You have to have compliance for healthcare.
Yes.
It's very difficult to do AI voice.
Yep.
So they definitely have a moat on this voice file. I've had a few people already message me for that. They were like, "Hey, can you give me like a voice agent for, like what was it, chiropractor?" I was like, "No, I can't. It's HIPAA compliant, and I don't even know how the hell to build that. My developer can't build it." So.
Yeah. That vet spa I'm working with in Houston's gonna eventually want that, so I'm planning that.
Yeah, I had to say no.
It's big. It's a big project.
But yeah, there's like a lot of money in healthcare, of course.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is a lot of money.
1 sec. I don't have your phone number saved on my iPad.
It's all at the top.
Make expansion? No.
20670. Where am I?
I don't know.
Just ping.
Let me just text you real quick.
I have expansion roofing.
Yeah.
But I don't have it on here for some reason. 208. You're 208.
Yes.
Like,
Wait,
you
no,
know,
that's not
too
you.
much on
Mark.
for the
Yeah, what the
design.
hell?
I'm gonna
Oh,
resend
you're
it
right
to
here.
you.
You're right here.
We better keep it
Oh.
going.
Yeah, see, I have you saved on my phone, but not.
Yeah, the cleaner.
Okay, so this is what you should. So
Just the logo.
you'll tell clients, hey, this is my website. This is where I generate leads.
We
Maybe
usually
I can
show them
front,
on top of
maybe
that.
work from the back.
When we talk about our contractor referral network, we actually tell them that we don't want them to know what their
It looks
website
weird,
is.
amazing.
Yeah,
I figured
and
it's
but we
the
show
logo.
them a different type of website
Maybe I can
that's
send
similar
it on
to
my shirt on the back and
what we
have
use.
like a small QR
It's
code
like
with the logo
I
inside it.
forgot what website
Yeah,
we
do
use, but it's a website that is a contractor referral network.
Yeah, it was weird too.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. This part have it?
Yeah.
We will connect with your professional contractors within 5 minutes. You can trust us with your
This is through
information,
AI, right?
as you will not be spammed by any one of us. It's
You
a
can trust
frictionless
us.
process,
No,
no
you can
strings
say.
attached.
You can trust
Click
us.
below to save your time. If you don't like us, you can just reply stop, and you'll never hear from us.
Is that AI?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
I hope so.
Oh, a client just texted me. He said, Naja, we're using instant forms.
For ads?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, so again, like, how you work. So I actually paid for Hormozy's like training last year when he was doing the $100 million money models, right? We paid the $25,000 for the training, and
No way.
yeah, we did, and we got like 6 months of training from acquisitions team, and basically, if you want to target high net worth people on meta ads, never do forums.
Really?
Yeah, and so I actually did it myself. We were trying to find like that. Remember that agency I was telling you, the sports team, and they get sponsorships. Yeah. So we found them through meta ads, but we took them to a funnel. They see an ad, they see a funnel, not they see a form. Because high net worth people aren't going to see that. You got to speak to them. You got to at least show them what it is. So I implemented what they taught us at acquisition, and yeah, my cost per booking was like bro 150, 180 per call, but the show rate was like 90%, and the cost of acquisition was still like under $500. Like 1 out of 3 calls was closing, so it was worth it.
Nice.
And yeah, these guys are doing like 7 figures. Go Loans from Canada, 7 figures too. My other, it's goloans.ca in case you're curious. These guys too. Look, I'll show you. I actually met them. And I guess we know the same people. Loop marketers. These guys do $10 million a year. They bought a chatbot from us. And I actually know Dave Roberto. Yeah, he's the second guy there. And Adam, I've actually known him for like 10 years. Dave Roberto found us, and he's like, "Hey man, I saw your YouTube videos," and like, yeah, I was like, "Cool man." And then apparently the owner, like the chief executive, is Adam, and I've known him for like 10 years through another guy, Alex Gold. So yeah, that was really cool. But anyways. Really big companies like this, we're finding them through these kinds of funnels, right? Not instant forms. So I'm just saying, like, you know, if you're trying to target people that are like higher net worth and like people that really take it seriously, build a real funnel, like a really good funnel.
Is modernize.com your website?
No.
That's not your website?
No, it's not.
That's the one we use to show them like on the meetings.
I know. Yeah, I know. I did that on purpose. Well, I did on purpose knowing it wasn't mine. Like I was on like I'll do a sales call, right? Like with a contractor. And
it's
then
a good looking website.
Yeah, it's not bad. Look, I'll show you. Modernize.com. So what they're talking about is I helped Ja and Parth sell like some of their contracting clients. And so normally we always have a unique selling point, right? Like you guys know Quiet Funding.
Yeah.
So like when I sell to business loan brokers, I'll be like, hey, so I have this website called Quiet Funding where I generate business owners that need funding. So for the contractors, I was like, yeah, so look, this is my website. It's called Modernize. And like a bunch of homeowners will come to the website and, you know, inquire for whatever they need, right? So if they hit plumbing, then they can find plumbing pros in their area, and client, that's where you come in, right? So this is not my website. I just used it like, because I didn't have anything and like we were already getting calls, but yeah, but yeah.
Like, what if they call on that number?
Go ahead.
So that's what you do. You're like, hey, like we have people who sign up through that. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, so look, this is my website for Quiet Funding. I'll break down my funnel as well.
The one
Let me show you this
really
one. Let's go to
Give us the sauce.
funding. Yeah, I got you.
It's like something like this.
So this is my offer
in 2020.
right here. They see an ad. Business owners need capital. You close deals. And then our network generates business funding and credit repair referrals. A little VSL, which I'll show you. $97 per referral, or $15 for credit repair referral. Because naturally, like when we get business funding leads, there's a bunch of people with shitty credit. I'm gonna sell those leads again to credit repair specialists, right? So then I talk about the problem. Like one lead gets sold to multiple people, and we solve 2 problems. It's the same problem. The business owner's pissed off that they're getting 1 million calls. We're pissed off that they're getting 1 million calls. So with this, it's a matching service. I find a business owner, I match them to one person. That way you, prospect, aren't going to be pissed off that everyone's calling you. And you, client, are not going to be pissed off that everyone's calling the lead because they're only getting matched with one person. Okay? So a little bit more about the referral network. So this is the old model, selling it to multiple people. This is the new model, right? We run ads, we generate traffic to our AI engine, and then we match them with exclusively you, right? So that's the whole thing. I want to show you guys real numbers on this, by the way. Let me just go to my level real quick. I hope it's on here. Let me pull it up.
Does Greg still do sales calls? Like cold calling?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. I do that. Greg, if you're watching, you can vouch, but definitely not. Definitely not. So what I'm about to share with you guys, and we're gonna wrap it up here for day one, is what the hell? My iPhone's bugging. Hold on, I'm trying to log in. Yeah, it's fine. Anyways, let me just go here. Is it this one? No, it's not. So I'm gonna share the actual like numbers, right?
Okay, please.
Here they are. So I started this offer in March of this year, and I want to show you what we did in 30 days, or less than 30 days. Hold up. Okay, here we go. So, here we go. So all the numbers you're seeing, look, from March 9th till, I don't even think I can scroll. March 9th to the 26th. How many days is that?
Oh, that's 17.
It's been the same month.
Yeah. Is that 17 days?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
These are the numbers for 17 days.
What was it?
What? What was what?
What was the numbers?
Right here. So look at these numbers. 42 sales calls taken, 38% close rate, 60% show rate. We were getting clients for $138.
Nice.
So, yeah, and then you can see right here, total cash collected, $7,700. Total revenue collected, $15,400.
Nice.
Um,
So good.
and then you can see like this was just like a little upsell, like in the middle. We were doing like low ticket organic stuff. So the combined totals on the far right, right? So look at the far right for a second. In 17 days, $16,291 in revenue, $8,500 collected in 17 days from zero.
That's profits.
Yes,
That's awesome.
and you can see the ROAS as well. 6x ROAS, man.
Yeah, that's great.
That's amazing.
And this is from cold calling?
This is from ads. You can see actually our ad spend right there. We spent $2,600. We made $8,500 in the first 17 days, and then 2 weeks later we were going to collect the other half. So 16 basically in like 30 days, and we had accumulated that within only 17 days of running this offer from zero.
How about for cold calling?
We didn't cold call this time for this offer. So we were selling like business funding leads, right? So that was this funnel.
By the top it said it was saying cold calling or no?
Yeah, that was for a different. You're right. Look, I'll even show you. So over here, this was for cold calling, but it was not for business funding. Oh, yeah, it was for something else. We were doing like low ticket stuff,
Was
but
that, is that with Park?
it was not. Yeah, but this campaign was for People League. That business funding one that I was showing you. This one, this offer, selling leads to business funding agencies, and that's it. Just wanted to share those numbers with you. And again, so tomorrow we're going to talk about outreach. We're going to talk about ads. We're going to talk about sales and systems. That's going to be all of the time that we're going to use for tomorrow. So that's it. That's all I got.
And how did you like create this on Lovable, the sheet?
Well, I just asked it to like do the report, and I just like put the numbers in every day. So I was like, hey, Lovable, here are my numbers for today.
Okay.
And then yeah, you do that. So the first day that we ran ads, we closed the deal. Right, so you can see we collected $975 on the first day, and then on the third day, no, the next day, because these are both the night. The next day, $31.50 cash collected. And just printed the first week.
Is this high ticket or medium?
Low ticket.
It was pay per lead. So like I would basically go here, Hey, it's $97 per referral. How many do you want? Can I get one? No. 10 or more.
And then you ran ads for them, or like you just ran ads under your own ads?
Yeah, so here's the cool thing about this offer. When you're doing like pay per lead for contractors, you're limited to their area, right?
Yeah.
But if I'm doing like insurance, like mortgage, in my case business funding, I can get leads from anywhere in the country. So if I have one client, I have one campaign, right? But if I have 10 clients,
Yeah.
I have one campaign.
Yeah.
If I have 100 clients, I have one campaign.
So much less to manage.
That's so sick.
So I just run one campaign, put all those leads into a router
Mm-hmm.
that my developer created,
Yeah.
and it's just like lead, sub account 1, lead, sub account 2, and it just round robins to everybody.
That's fire.
It's so easy to manage. One campaign for 1 million clients.
You're
So gotta refresh creatives and all those.
Then being at level 2, what is your biggest and main major goal? You're the hamster wheel. You know you're the hamster wheel. If you leave the business for 1 week, it's over.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, so I was kind of talking about like what my problems were. Like I'm the operator, right? I'm the everything man. So I'm trying to stop and like actually delegate because that's kind of my biggest problem. Like I just have a really hard time delegating things. Yeah, that's something I'm just trying to get over. Like I do everything. I do sales, operations.
And how's your time?
I mean, I usually work like 8 to 12 hours a day.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing it for like 6 years.
Right.
But
That's crazy.
yeah, and my like the biggest or like the most revenue like in the shortest amount of time, like I was saying, was 100K in 2 months. I've never hit 100K in a month, but yeah, it was like 100. No, actually, I did the math. It was like 130 in 3 months.
Are you gonna try to hit something like that by the end of this year?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I was telling you like a little bit about like the Liam Otley program and stuff that we're in. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to scale still the AI like offer. Like that is what we do, right? BadAAAS is generating leads, converting them, and reporting, but at a high level for like these companies that do over $1 million a year. Because I just don't want to, work on the small people. But for the small ticket people, I'm still doing reputation and trying to make that work. So tomorrow when we come back, I'm going to show you some of the cold calls that I've done the last 2 weeks and like the deals that we've gotten on the low ticket clients.
So I'm kind of curious. So like this is more of a SaaS service, right?
The reputation?
Yeah.
Yes.
And the BadAAAS side of things.
It's all AI like agents. They actually got an agent from us like 2 years ago. It's a voice bot that just calls their leads and books appointments.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So, guys, any questions before we end it? All right, cool.
How is quiet funding related to this?
Well, it was an offer that I just started, right?
Yeah.
So it's related to this because it's following all the fundamentals of everything I just taught today. Like, business owner needs capital, you close deals.
Okay.
Our network generates business funding and credit repair referrals. We call and qualify before sending to you. It's just completely done for you. So that was my offer. I was doing lead gen. This is my funnel, and those are my numbers in 17 days. So,
Great.
Great.
that's it. Let me turn off the stream real quick. 1 second. Thank you guys. Come back tomorrow, same time. Goodbye all. Hello. It won't move. Yo, what's wrong with it?